Well, hello, 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 you exquisite individuals. How are we all doing? How's it going? How's things? Oh, I have not prepared a thing that I needed to prepare, but it's fine. It's all right. I'll sort it all out now. Sort it all out now. It's all right. How you doing? How's things, you beautiful individuals? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. How are you doing on this wonderful midday, the hump day of the week? The hump day. We do love a good humping, don't we, friends? We love a good humping. It's the only way to do it. How you doing, Otofelo? How you doing? Eris Ptolemy, you glorious individual. The screen is gorgeous. It is very good, isn't it? It is very good. I am a big fan. I wanted something, as we were going to be doing something a bit more mysterious and spooky and I was like, do you know what? Let's have something that's mysterious and spooky and a bit more atmospheric than the usual neon shit that I give. Do you know what I mean? So I was like, this'll do very nicely. This'll do this delightful scenario. You like it as well, Alexander Davenport, you beautiful bean. Hello, you beautiful individual. Let me give you a cheeky little... oh, that's the wrong one. Oh my god, what is my spelling today? I cannot spell a bloody thing. There we go. We'll go check out Alexander Davenport. Alexander Davenport is well worth checking out. Glorious individual that is. Glorious individual that is. Rebecca is Canadian. How you doing? How's it going? Fish pancakes. Hello, you beautiful being. Welcome back. Kizzy Cat, how's it going? How you doing? Otofelo, of course. Eris Ptolemy, you beautiful individual. All the glorious beings in here today. Yes, today's intro track was a band called Regulus, who my band played with about fucking 10 years ago now. And I haven't listened. Actually, I think we ended up listening to them a little while ago, but it was grand. It was okay. It was all right. It was okay. How's it going, Peachy? Peachy Big Sight, you luck away, you beautiful being. Luck away. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for stopping by. Bot's asleep again. The bot is now awake. The bot is now awake. I just sorted it out. I just sorted it out. I just got all that sorted. All right. All right. Oh boy, bot's asleep. Yep, we've fixed that. I've woken it back up. Give it a good shaking. Poked it in the side until it was up and running again, you know. What's the timer? What timer? What timer could you possibly be referring to? That is good. Watching a fish flake that refuses to turn into ammonia for you. How's that? How's the Valen? The Valen is good. The Valen is very, very good. I'm very, very well. Thank you very much. I am a happy-go-lucky scamp of an individual. Today was one of those days where it was really hard to wake up. Like, I actually... The past couple of weeks, I've been waking up. My alarm's gone off, and I'm like, fucking let's go. Let's go. Stuff needs done. Let's go. You know? Whereas today, I woke up and was like, no. Just not even snooze. Just no. Just turn it off. Fall back asleep again. And, yeah, then it took me fucking forever to wake up. I've already had like 3 cups of tea and I'm on my 4th and I'm like, I'm gonna be pissing the entire fucking stream, but at the end of the day, I need the caffeine. I need the caffeine to wake my fucking brain up, you know? I need the caffeine to wake my brain up. But today we are going to be playing Ad Infinitum. Ad Infinitum is a brand new game that is released tomorrow. I don't know what time tomorrow, but it is released tomorrow. It's released on the 14th of September, and we were very kindly sent an early access copy of the game. So we're going to be playing it today. It is, I will give you all a heads up, it is a very spooky, fucked up game. I watched the trailer. It's messed up. It's all about psychological horror, and I believe it's to do with like the ideas of horrors blending into reality and what is in the mind versus what is in reality, and what I'm hoping that it's going to really fuck with my idea of understanding reality and my experiences therein, you know. I think it's going to be good. I'm really, really looking forward to it. I'm really looking forward to it. So we're going to see how that goes. I'm expecting it to go well. I think it's going to be fun. But yeah, we're very kindly, thanks to Dead Good PR, they sent us an early access copy. So it was I was able to play it yesterday, but I didn't want to play 2 horror games in a week. I didn't want to play because I know that there's many members of this community who are not fans of horror. They don't like the horror side of things. So I wanted to make sure that we had one day that was playing something a bit more chill, like Hollow Knight, and then one day that was horror. I didn't want to play this on Tuesday and then play like Poppy Playtime, which is what we're playing at the moment on the Wednesdays. So I was like, right, we'll just push Poppy Playtime at the end of Poppy Playtime Chapter 2 to next week, and we'll just do this like this week, you know? Which I'm quite excited for. Because I love my horror. I'm a big fan of horror, you know? I'm a big fan of psychological horror. The eerie, creeping, oh my god, things are fucked up horror, as opposed to the jump scare horror. Although I feel like there's going to be a fair few jump scares in this. But we'll find out. And that, my friend, is where this comes in. This here, as you may have guessed, is my heart rate. This is my heart rate. So I pilfered the Chunk's heart rate monitor, and I dropped a quick message to Misuki. How you doing, Misuki? How's it going, you beautiful bean? I dropped a quick message to Misuki and was like, Misuki, I hear this is the one that you have. Could you please tell me how it fucking works? Speaking of which, people go check out the wonderful Misuki. Misuki is a wonderful human being who deserves all of your love and attention. All of your love and attention. They are glorious and spectacular, and we love them very, very dearly. They're playing the OG System Shock at the moment, and it's quite entertaining to watch, I have to say. I don't know how you play the games that old, but it's impressive. It's impressive to see. It is impressive to see, to say the least. All right. There goes bot. Yeah, sleep bean. It's because I need to turn it on. The thing that I've realized, Eris Ptolemy, is it's less likely, the bot is less likely to have narcolepsy if I turn it on after I go live. If I turn it on before I go live, then it sort of like works for about an hour and then just fucking like conks out. Whereas if I turn it on afterwards, it lasts for a good few hours before it goes full narcolepsy, you know? You know? Kindrin, how you doing? How's it going? Artemis Blackfire, hello, you glorious bean. Be warned, sleep deprived and delirium has kicked in. Entirely fair. Entirely fair. Do you know what? Speaking of horror, friends, I watched the fucking Wolfman last night. The 1941 OG Wolfman last night. Interesting film. Interesting film. And I will tell you all about it as soon as I've caught up a little bit with chat, because I realized that was a tangent and I need to crack on. Good, how are you? Doing all right? Thank you very much. Yeah, interesting film. I like the, yeah. Why does the timer keep wearing that? Yeah, heart rate. Heart rate, yes, indeedy. That's where it's all at. Honestly, really small, so I couldn't really tell. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, it's just my heart rate. It just says BPM. I keep it nice and small, so it's unassuming. It's unassuming. I can make it a little bit bigger. Maybe when we get into the game, I'll make it a little bit bigger. You know? All of the spookies, all of the horror. I have high expectations of this game. I genuinely have high expectations of the game. So we'll see. We'll see how it gets on, all right? We'll see how it gets on. You know, Foe Machina, how you doing? Is a Filth Wizard countered by the Cleanse Wizard? No, to be honest with you, because the Filth Wizard comes in and makes everything unreasonably tantalizingly filthy. And then the Cleanse Wizard comes in and goes, for fuck's sake, again? Do you have to make such a... What even is the... Oh, my God, why does it look like glue? Is that mayonnaise? I don't understand. Why would you do... do you know what? I don't want to know the answer to that question. Then they clean everything up and the Filth Wizard goes... Okay. Game on! Quick, we've got a new clean area. Let's go! You know, that's basically the way that the filth wizardry works. It can be countered, I suppose, but it can never be like eradicated. It's just the way it works. All right. All right. My only way to consume horror content is watching streamers do it. There's no way I'm playing it myself. Well, that's the reason why I do it. Also, I love doing it. So if I can provide that service for you, then I am more than happy to do so, you know? I am more than happy to do so. The streamer does it to themselves so that I don't have to feel bad. Exactly, right? Exactly. It's grand. It's dandy. It's fine. It's all fun and games. It's grand. Purple Bat, how you doing? How's it going? Wild Squeak, hello, hello. Look, the spookies have summoned the Ookies. That happens every time, to be honest with you. It happens every time. We're just like, what's that? Is that a distant breeze and a wild wail on the wind that could potentially be some description of Spectre? Oh, God, it's Miss Ookie. Oh, look, there's Peachy Pixelate disproving it. You know? Your heart rate is 84. My heart rate started at like 60. When I put the heart rate monitor on this morning and got it all working and up and right, my heart rate was like 62, 63. Evidently, the excitement of streaming cracks it up by nearly 30 points. You know? God knows what it's going to be like when I'm actually... I've never played with a heart rate monitor before. I have never, ever done a stream with a heart rate monitor before. So... this is going to be interesting. This is going to be genuinely a peculiar interest. And do you know what's going to be really interesting as well? Do you know what's going to be really, really fascinating? Is the fact that I internalize a lot of shit. McSteffels tells me all the time, she's like, for fuck's sake, what were you even thinking? Because you internalize everything. Everything just goes inside. And I think it's because of the fact that I've been a performer for so many years that anytime I'm surprised by something or worried by something or thingies, I have to keep a straight face because the show must go on. The show must continue, you know? And as a result, I've just learnt to internalize all of my own emotions. So when I'm like fucking... like yesterday when we were playing Hollow Knight and Roll with Rue popped in and was like, how the fuck are you so calm about this? And I'm like, I'm not calm. By any stretch of the imagination. I just might look calm. I was very frustrated, you know? But now this cheeky little thing can tell you. You'll be able to see when I'm actually genuinely fucking shitting myself. You know? You know? So yeah, so that should be fun. That should be fun. I'm like a creeping shadow. Even I am shocked at my ability to navigate it. It's bloody hard work, I can imagine. Alright? Hope you're ready to get your buttholes clenched. Friends, everybody's going to be there going 5p tempi, 5p tempi, 5p tempi, 5p tempi, 5p tempi. And if you don't know what I'm referring to, you can work it out. Alright? Especially with this diagram. You know? That'd be great. I'd actually like to see it. How's it going, Ditsy Kitty? How you doing, you beautiful individual? You'd actually like to see it? We can make it a wee bit bigger. I'll have to change it when we get into the game itself, but that's alright. That's okay. We can sort that out. Oh, do you know what's gonna be really entertaining? Is you're gonna be able to see my heart rate as I do the "What is Valen wearing today" dance. I wonder if it's gonna change, or whether I'm just naturally that energetic. You know. Why does it sound like my A self dealing with any sexual encounter ever? Quite possibly, to be honest with you. Quite possibly. It's like, oh god, this shit. Not again. Time to make a mess again. Exactly, right? It's the only way to do it. Sometimes you just gotta... sometimes you see a nice, freshly made bed, and it's like a beautiful room that's been hoovered, freshly made bed, new sheets, all beautiful, everything's fantastic, and you're like, right, let's get fucking shagging. You know? Normally, I'm a little bit more alluring than that. A little, not much, but a little bit more alluring. I turn to my darling McSteffels, and I'm just like, right, let's do the rumpy, pumpy, bumping uglies. You know? You know? Excited to see everyone in chat. Ah, fish pancakes, that's glorious of you. Lee Smoking Caterpillar, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Relu, hello. Know what else the heart rate monitor will be useful for? Imagine if there's a height. Let's not imagine that. Let's not imagine that. You don't need to see my fury in physical form. You don't need to do that. All right? Yeah, that doesn't need to happen. That doesn't need that. We can just zen. All right. Speaking of the spookies and summoning the oogies, does that mean she's the devil? Devilishly gorgeous. She is devilishly gorgeous, and also the devil. It's true. It's true. The first time that I died, went down to hell, popped in, was like, fucking hell, I know you. Miss Iku is like, oh hi. What's up? What's down? Said to me. That's what she said. The devil herself, Misuki. As is a Val Vein call-out machine. Kissy Cat, effectively, yeah. Effectively, yeah. Afternoon, folks. How's it going, Calandra? How you doing? Teach me the ways of the master. Oh, Master Val. I need to learn how to internalize and put on a facade of being calm. It's always clear on my face that when I'm unhappy. That's not a bad thing, Ditsy Kitty. All right, that isn't a bad thing, because I get into situations like when I'm having a delightful romantic conversation with McSeffles or talking about like some serious subjects or whatever, and nobody can read my face because I'm completely internalizing everything. And it's not that, like, it's not it's a trained thing. I have trained myself to do it, but now it just comes like second nature to me. I'm just like, I got no fucking clue. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? There was a TV show about guinea pig stunts person did a haunted house with a heart rate monitor. Stuntman walked through visually fine, and his heart was not okay. The person he co-stars with went through freaking out visually, and the heart rate was fine. Yeah, that's interesting.
Subscribed. Most kind.
That's interesting. Relu, thank you very much for giving that tier 1 sub to Lee Smoking Caterpillar. Lee Smoking Caterpillar, I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror of vein. This is getting harder and harder to write on this fucking mirror. Lee Smoking Caterpillar, your name is now inscribed upon the mirror of vein, which means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Oh God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. Yeah. Hey, you see, it pops up when I'm excited about getting, doing the sub thing and what have you. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Hi, Val. So let's start the game. We normally chat for a little while. Is it male? Male? Is that how that works? How would you like your name pronounced, you beautiful individual? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. But we normally chat for a little bit first. Just let everyone get in so that no one misses out on all of the fucking spooky shit. Do you know what I mean? Chat for a little while, and then we're gonna get into it. And I am gonna shit my pants. All right. Mazai. It's 3 as a Z. Okay, Mazai. Okay, fantastic. I will do my very best to remember that. I'll do my very, very best to remember that. Welcome on.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Good morning, Valen Vane. I've got a devil of a migraine headache right now, but I just wanted to drop in. Much love, Purple Heart.
Thank you very much, she's a rebel. That's very kind of you, throwing those 100 little panderings out there. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. If you've got a migraine you need to disappear off, all right, I realize that we're going to be doing lots of things with probably flashes and bits and pieces, then please just go and do your bits and pieces, all right? Go do your bits and pieces. Go do what you need to do. But thank you very much for popping in and throwing those 100 little panderings out there. That means a lot to me. That means a lot to me, you beautiful bean. I'm going to try and catch up with chat a wee bit. Confound thee, Relu. There we go. Val Vein call-out machine. Exactly, right? Yeah, there's an amazing amount. Like, I internalize everything. And I'm just very open about the fact that I internalize everything. I'm just like, I internalize all of the things that are going on. It's all in my, like, you will never know. Incognito emotions. Yes. Excuse me. Yeah, you'll never know. You'll never know because I am obviously so incognito at all times. But shush you. The amount of people I know that are like so over the top when they're actually quite calm inside is wild. Is wild. And the heart rate monitors definitely cover that up for sure. Do you know what I mean? Is willing to be fun indeed without the internalization, how well you process it. Exactly. Without with this literally calling me out throughout the entire game, this is going to fucking call me out, and I'm just going to be like, shit. What do I do in this scenario, you know? What do I do? Why would you do that? It's so sticky. Sexuals. Yes, that's the point. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Why would you do that? It's so sticky. Yeah, it's the point. The rumpy pumpy bumping uglies. The bump slide. You know? Captain Jack Sparrows. Wet again. Oh. I see. Yeah. Right, let's get to shagging. You know it. You know it. Gotta have a cheeky side gig in it. Yo, yeah, 100%. 100%. I've got plenty of them. I've literally been talking like all week about the fact that I've decided on a side project for myself, which no one's ever going to know about. It's a super secret side project. However, I will give you a clue. It is in the public domain. It is in the public domain. People can access it. It's just that you're unlikely to find it, which is great. But it's great because it's like a side project for like, it's like a creativity outlet for myself. It's a creativity outlet for myself. It's a place that I can do some stuff that's super fucking creative that has no pressure behind it. Has absolutely no fucking pressure behind it. It's literally just, I am doing this thing because I am enjoying doing this thing. And if I do things, well, or when things are ready, they get released. But there's no pressure behind it. There's no pressure. So if it doesn't get released, it doesn't get released. I'm not putting like any kind of schedule on anything. I'm just like, this is a way that I can escape all of the fucking stuff that I do whilst maintaining a creative outlet that I can convince myself is still working, because it's still, technically speaking, it's still content, you know? And that way, it's great. It's great. I've every single time I've been stressed or anything, I'm like, cool, I'm going to go do a bit of this thing, do a little bit of that stuff, come back to some other stuff with a fresh mind. It's working very, very well. I have to say, it's working very, very well. I'm very happy with it. So we'll see how it goes. Friends, in 3 minutes' time, there will be an advertisement. Naturally, you will not miss anything because I'll be doing What is Valen Wearing Today. Fish Pancakes, come here, you cheeky devil. Come here, you. What do you like, claiming cheeky kisses? And Calandra as well. Hello, you. What do you like in claiming cheeky kisses as well, I tell you? It's outrageous. Outrageous, you cheeky devils. Remind me to never play poker with you, Val. Feel like your poker face is legendary. I'm just like that. Every so often, an interesting eyebrow. Every so often, I'm just like... But the question is, am I doing that on purpose? Or am I doing it because I'm genuinely surprised? Oh, you know, you would just strap... do you know what would be really interesting? Do you know what would be really interesting? Watching a poker match where all of the players are linked up to heart rate monitors, but none of the players can see each other's heart rate monitor. Only the audience can see it. That would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. Do you think they've done it? Yeah? That wouldn't surprise me. It's quite an ingenious idea, and therefore it probably has been thought of before. Do you know what I mean? Pixie Bomb, how you doing? Going in the mirror looks like a fingerprint. I suppose, yeah, it does actually. Yeah, it does a little bit, for sure. How you doing, Pixie Bomb? How's it going? Begins the timer before Poopy Pants? Exactly, right? Exactly. You know? It's an Armenian name, Mazai. That's really fucking cool. I've got a friend who is Armenian, and now their name has escaped me. God damn it. What's their name? Can't remember. They're also a streamer, and they're really cool because they teach Armenian. They play some really chill games and stuff like that, but part of their content is they have like an Armenian redemption where you can ask for a sentence that they say in Armenian, which is really fucking cool. It's like a really nice little dynamic, and their name is just like I literally had it, and then it's gone, and I'm like, fuck, Misuki. They played Dark Tide Rising Water with you, and it's fucking gone. It's gone from my little head. Gone from my little head. Such a cool redeem, isn't it? So cool. It's so cool. Friends! The advertisements are upon us. The advertisements are upon us. Which means you're going to have to be keeping an eye delicately on this delightful thing here. Because it is time for... What is Valen wearing today? That's right, ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside and in between, it's time for What is Valen wearing today? Valen Vane is wearing a fucking heart rate monitor. You can see it. You can see it right here. Wearing a heart rate monitor, and nothing is changing. I am perfectly fucking fine, all right? This is the way it works. I'm also wearing my sexy frying pansexual t-shirt because why not? I'm also wearing my sexy metallic animal print trousers today. Animal print trousers. 128. We're doing well, all right? I don't even know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I don't know. Does that say that I'm healthy? Am I very healthy? Am I unreasonably fit? I mean, I am. Look at me. Unreasonably fit, you cheeky devils. Unreasonably fit. Okay. And calm, and we're good, and we're all right. Right, where was I? Fucking knackered now, though. Fucking knackered. Just experimenting, don't worry about it. Don't you start, Relu, all right? Shafiq, how you doing? How's it going? Pop in and say hi, because I can't say because they need to go to the gym ASAP. No worries all, no worries, not by any stretch of the imagination. You do what you need to do. I acknowledge that emotions and physiology are complex. Yes, it's very complex. Yes. Emotions and stuff and bits and pieces, you know? Like my background design, very calm. This is just my house. This is my the studio space that I have adopted within the house itself. But yeah, like when somebody subscribes, we write their name on a mirror. We've had shitloads of mirrors over the past 5 years. In fact, the new tier 3 mirror should be arriving in about an hour's time, so that'll be good. That'll be good. Get that all sorted, you know. But my beautiful people, already gone, Shafiq. You take it easy. Not dead just yet. How you doing? How's it going? Welcome on in. My theory is that it's smut. Me doing smut? What are the fucking chances? I would never do smut. Good lord. Yes, OnlyFans are content too. OnlyFans is content. It's very, very true. Very, very true. To be quite honest with you, I would struggle to work for OnlyFans because, or work on OnlyFans because, not because I have anything against, sex work by any stretch of the I don't have anything against sex work at all. I have the deepest respect for sex workers, but I just don't like OnlyFans as a platform. I think that the way they treated their creators was fucking appalling about a year ago now. And I don't like the way that the platform works. Or certainly didn't last time I looked at it, which was, to be fair, a long, long time ago. But yeah, I wasn't a fan. Wasn't a fan of the OnlyFans as a platform. Nothing against the creators that work on it, but as a platform, it annoyed me. You know? Should try that technique, and to an extent I have with some projects. Yeah, and to be honest, it works really, really well. Like, if you can get, because one thing that I basically really struggle with is the knowledge that I am doing because I am a workaholic. I know I'm a workaholic. I'm very open about the fact that I really am dedicated to making things work. You know, work. The issue that I have is trying to, like, I get to the wonderful, exciting stage of the creation of a new project. That is my favorite thing of all time. Creating something new, fresh, hasn't been done by me before. Not even never been done before, but it hasn't been done by me before. It's new, it's fresh, it's exciting. That creativity I fucking love. And I also enjoy the final product. This is a final product. I have enjoyed this. Woo! That middle bit, really fucking shit. The shit between the creative bit where you're all really excited about all these new ideas and the actual putting on the product, the actual work bit of making it fucking happen, I hate that bit. I hate it so much. I get so bored. I get so bored of it. But it's an essential part. And at the moment, every project that I am doing is in that stage. Every project that I do is all in that stage. It's all in the maintenance. Let's keep things going. It's doing the bits and pieces to make shit work, you know? Whereas this new project gives me an outlet of creativity where I can be like, oh my god, this is really cool. This is something new. I'm going to try these new things and what have you. But there's no pressure. I don't have like deadlines. I don't have oh my god, I've got to get it out every week like I do with my YouTube channel. I've got to get it out. I've got to do one TikTok a day. I don't have any of that shit. I'm just like, cool. Here's some creativity that I can enjoy and get involved in and do all those bits and pieces and then like move on, you know? And I like that. I very much enjoy that shit. Do you know what I mean? 93 heartbeat for a cheeky kiss. Oh, is that what you were doing? Experimenting. Trying to work out what gets me going. I see what it is. One of my favorite segments is whatever I'm wearing today. You're so energetic and fabulous. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Real pros can control things very well. Oh, really? That would make it fun for me. Yeah, I'm not a massive fan of watching gambling in any way, shape, or form, but I would find that an interesting experiment for sure, you know? Just realized my new shorts are high-rise shorts. Anyone know where I probably put the waist? Because I never worn these before. Your waist is here. So there's your waist. There's your hips. There's your waist. Your waist is usually the bit just below your ribs. That's where your waist is. Talking old school textile shit now. All right, that's where your waist is. The bit just below your rib cage and above your hips, where you're like, technically speaking, your intestines start. You know, that's where if you're wearing high-rise shit, that's where it normally sits, like just above the belly button usually. Just above where the like just under the ribs cage scenario. I'm glad I'm not the only one that forgets friends' names. I'm terrible with names, Kizzy Cat. I am so fucking bad with names. I am great with faces. I'm very much an aesthetic person. I've said it a million times over. I'm very much an aesthetic person. If somebody says, oh, do you know this person? I'm like, I've got no fucking idea. What were they wearing? And chances are I will know them because of what they were wearing or what they look like. Oh yeah, big beard, wearing tweed and a parrot on the head. Yeah, I know exactly who they are. Either the person that was looking really incognito and unsuspicious. Oh yeah, I know exactly what you mean. That is my shit. Whereas when it comes to names, I'm like, I got no fucking idea. I almost had their name. Like it popped into my head for a moment and then disappeared off. Dinsdale is the person I was referring to earlier. Dinsdale is, I'll give him a shout out so we can all do that. Dinsdale, this glorious individual, is the person I was referring to earlier, who is Armenian and teaches Armenian on their channel. So they do like lots and lots of cute little games. It's a very chill, very calm, very relaxing place to hang out. But one of the things as they do on their channel is teaching Armenian. So you can request a phrase in Armenian, and they will interpret it for you. You know. It's also the name of one old man from a tale. He saved some bunnies from the woods. Weird tales for kids. It sounds intriguing. I've not come across a tale like that before. Downside is nowhere near as comfy. Don't have like having them above the belly button, that's where it is. Yeah, it sounds about right. Just above the belly button is where your waist is. As someone that does that with Romanian, oh, that's pretty cool. My Portuguese friend has infinite patience, which means I use him all day, every day, to find out what a word is in Portuguese. I love that. Here for what is Van wearing today. Whilst raking up the leaves, I'm all about do it. Enjoy that shit. All about that shit. Do you know what I mean? Can we 113 to 115? Oh, the BPN cardio workout? Oh, yeah, 100%. I used to do cardio shit all the time. I was a fucking pole dancer and aerial hoop artist and God knows what for fucking years. I would love to go back to it, but I don't have the time and or money. When you're a full-time content creator, as I said yesterday, when you're a full-time content creator, it's very much a hand-to-mouth scenario. You know? Make enough money to cover your bills and I'm happy. Do you know what I mean? That's me. Cover my bills. I am fucking sweet. I don't give a shit about anything else. You know? Don't need a lot in life. I was having a wee and heard the question about the cast of Dark Tides. Was it Superman, Zero Zodiac, Dinsdale? It was Dinsdale. Dinsdale was the exact person I was referring to. Ms. Pookie, thank you very much. You would have been there to help me out, but yeah, that was it. I just dread to think what my heart would have been a moment ago. All right, what happened, Hanshiro? What happened? How's it going, Red and the Wolf Designs? How you doing? Not sure if I want to watch today. Are you wearing the heart rate monitor and it's horror? Yes. Yeah, I am wearing the heart rate monitor and it is horror. And friends, you got to look after yourselves, all right? You got to look after yourselves. I don't believe there's a Does the Dog Die? Does the Dog Die.com. Doesthedogdie.com is a trigger warning website. I find it very hit or miss. What? Whatever. With it being such a new game, I don't think there will be. No, so there's no Does the Dog Die on Ad Infinitum, on the game that we're playing, Ad Infinitum, today. It's a brand new game. It doesn't even release till tomorrow, so I'd be surprised if there was. There is, like, it's a new thing, and the thing about Does the Dog Die is it's very much fan-made. It's made by fans. So, yeah, we added one for Alice the Madness Returns because there wasn't one on there. But I find Does the Dog Die very hit or miss. I find it to be, I mean, it might have changed in a little while, but I find it to be too specific. Like, it's like, I'm gonna take the dog dying as an example. Does a dog die by being stabbed? And I'm like, does it need to be that specific? Because what happens if it's not stabbed? What happens if something else happens? I don't want to say, because I know that people get very attached to dogs, but like, okay, like, let's go. Does a robot die? All right. Does a robot companion die via being stabbed? Well, what happens if it doesn't get stabbed? What happens if it gets run over by a fucking lawnmower? Do you know what I mean? The fact of the matter is, it doesn't matter. You just need a bit, like, does a dog die? That should be enough. Yes, it does. Cool. The manner in which it dies probably won't fucking matter, you know? But yeah, I find Does the Dog Die to be particularly specific and therefore quite difficult to gauge as a trigger warning thing, because it's like, okay, do you know what I mean? It can be quite spoilerific sometimes. Yeah, I don't use it. I just like to go in as ridiculously cluelessly as possible. The only time that I like spoilers, and this is it's a rare scenario, I fucking hate spoilers, but the thing that the only time that I like spoilers is if I know there's going to be sexual assault in there. And I'm happy for people to tell me if there is going to be sexual assault in a game, and then I just won't fucking play it, you know? Dev the nerves of the heart rate monitor. Now everyone will know how bad or good my heart is. Yeah, my heart... Well, the thing that I find very interesting about this is BPM, all right? You can't see, because I was going to get the option with the, you know, with the actual beep, beep, beep. I was going to try and get one of those options, like the widgets with the beep, beep, beep. But every so often my heart stops and I didn't want people shitting themselves. Like, I've got... What did they fucking call it? Sporadic, arrhythmic heart something or other? I don't know. Fuck it. It's on my medical record. But every so often my heart just stops. Just stops. And then kicks back in really fucking hard. And it's fucking painful as shit. It's so fucking agonizing. But again, I managed to internalize that. But I didn't... Palpitations, yeah, there are various different forms of palpitations, though. So the palpitations are usually when things beat very, very fast and stuff like that. Heart palpitations are usually thingy, but arrhythmia is very, like, along those. My dad has it and has a pacemaker for it, yeah. Mine's all right. Mine's okay. I'm still alive. I'm grand. Do you know what I mean? But my dad has it. It's hereditary on my dad's side of the family. And my mother was like, when you hit, like, you know, your mid-20s, early 30s, this might happen. And I was like, you mean it doesn't happen already? You mean it doesn't... I mean, I've been having that since I was about 8. I just thought everyone had it. I just thought that was something that hearts do, you know? I didn't realize it was a fucking problem. So, yeah. So that's the thing. So, yeah, I didn't go for the beep, beep, beeps because I worried that people would shit themselves at the fact that my heart might just stop. And then kick back in a little while later, do you know what I mean? So I was like, I'll just go for the BPM. I'll just go for the ones that are like the averages over the so many minutes and stuff like that. That'll be alright. That'll be okay. That'll be fine, you know. As a professional sound producer, I tried to work in a commercial scene. My own tracks get millions on Spotify. Management labels come to me. Then I quit because everyone starts to control my creation. So I feel you. Yeah. Yeah, that's the reason why I work for myself, Mazai. That's the reason why I work for myself. Can't fucking stand other people taking control over my shit. Cannot fucking stand it. Fuck that noise. If you don't mind me asking, Val, when you're lacking motivation for content creation, what do you do to get yourself pumped up? Ho, 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 ho. Good question, Ditsy Kitty. I don't mind you asking by any stretch of imagination. The answer to that question is force myself to do it. Most of the time. Because I have come to the awareness that the vast majority of the reason why I don't want to do something is entirely in my head. The want to do something is like, I think that something is going to be so much effort, and then the more I think about it, the more effort it feels like it's going to take to do. And then when I actually do it, it only takes 20 minutes, half an hour or whatever to do the one thing. And unfortunately, because of the fact that the way that content creation tends to work is it's hard to do anything else other than that, because you know that that one thing is the one thing that you need to do. And then you're like, oh, I'll do this thing. And then you're like, oh, I shouldn't really do that thing before I do this thing. And you end up in this weird little fucking spiral of going round and round and round and round in circles. So having the self-discipline to be like, no, fuck it. I'm going to do it now. I'm going to do it. I'm going to get it out the fucking way. I'm going to be pissed off about it, but I'm going to fucking do it. And yeah, just kind of the vast majority of the time I strong arm myself into doing it. I don't always manage to do that. Sometimes I'm just like, no, fuck this noise. I'm going to do something completely different. Sometimes finding a way to move it to a different time. So if something needs to be done by a certain period of time and being like, do you know what, actually doesn't need to be done by that period of time, I can push it back a week. or 2 weeks and do something else from that period of time, that kind of thing. But for me, like having a large variety of creative outlets, so like content creation, streaming, YouTube's, TikToks are all like 3 within the content creation world. But then also on top of that, like the events that I do, the cabaret shit that I do, just tidying the house. I fucking love tidying shit up. Sometimes like just having a physical labor shit just makes me feel really good about stuff. So having enough stuff to bounce between is great. The problem is that all of those things at the moment are feeling laborious. Because every single one of them, not that I don't like streaming, I do fucking love streaming. I think streaming is absolutely amazing, and it is fantastic, and I love the fact that this is my job. But there's nothing new happening with it at the moment, so it's not sparking the creative flares in my brain, you know? So that's the reason why I've started this other project, which is like, here's a creative thing that I can just do on the side when I have the time to, and it's not like because everything else is job. Do you know what I mean? It's work, it's a job, it's got deadlines, it's got things that need to happen within a specific time frame and shit like that. Like, this doesn't. This is something that I can pick up or drop whenever the fuck I want. And I don't feel guilty about doing it because I know, like, in my brain, it's like, it's still content. It's still working towards the things that you are working towards. Do you know what I mean? It's still working towards a future for you in content creation. So I don't feel that thing that a lot of us workaholics feel, which is guilty for not working. I don't feel that, because I'm like, no, actually, I'm doing something good. I'm doing something that is helping, but it's just different, and it's still got that joyous creative flair that makes me feel happy about stuff. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, so that's where, if it's strong arm things or find something different that is linked in some way that I can convince myself back into it. Does that answer your question? Does that answer your question? If you need help with basic Excel things or data entry and want to trust me, let me know. I love basic stuff to help other people, not my own things. Mine, that's awful. Oh, I feel the same. I feel the same. I am absolutely fucking amazing at advising other people on how their businesses should go and how they should angle their content creation to the maximum effect. When it comes to my own shit, I'm like, I ain't got a fucking clue. I ain't got a clue where I want to go, because it's me. It's different when it's me. I think so. Let me just double check. Yeah, it looks that way, yeah. So 4 of us. And then you, 5 of us. Cool. That was just Chuck asking. I've got a meeting after stream this evening, and I just wanted to check. I keep touching my little clavage because that's what the heart rate monitor is. 3 out of 10 facial recall, maybe a 2 out of 10 name recall. Oh lordy, autofate. Oh, they're saying that a friend of mine, Kadea, or Soap as we know her, she came on my podcast and was talking about the fact that she has 0 facial recognition. Like, she cannot remember people's faces. So like when her partner, her long-term partner now, goes away for a week or something like that, and he comes back, it takes her a while to be okay with him, because she doesn't remember what her partner looks like. She remembers what he makes her feel like. She remembers like all of the wonderful things they've done together. She remembers all of those things, but she does not remember his face at all. She has no recollection of it. It was a really interesting chat. So on the Thirsty Word podcast, I think it's the first episode of season 2. But yeah, like just zero facial recollection. Random mistake question for the people in chat, but how often do you think about the Roman Empire? Never. Usually when talking about Christianity. Other than that, we got no fucking clue. Do you know what I mean? Love my mug. It's a good one. I do like it. Big fan of the mug. You know, it's a very intensive career. Ever seen Stephen Retchless do his pole routines? I actually did a class with Stephen Retchless, Real W. Also, how you doing, Real W? I actually did a class with Stephen Retchless. Stephen Retchless was in one of the local areas doing a show, and the company that booked him to do the show booked him to do a class like the day afterwards or 2 days afterwards or something like that. And I went and did a show with him, and I'm not gonna lie to you, I was starstruck. Phenomenal pole dancer, absolutely fucking sensational. And really, really nice person as well. Very, very good at instructing pole. Very, like I took a lot away from the class itself. You know, right. I'm going to try and catch up with chat a little bit. I think it'd be a bit early for the trigger warnings to go into that website since the user generated and hasn't been out that long. Sure, the dev has put trigger warnings in the description of the game itself, but usually to cover that, it's a horror game. But like, I tell you what, well, let's have a quick look on the Steam, shall we? Because it is actually available for pre-order. You can pre-purchase the game, and it's actually 10% off at the moment. ! Ad infinitum. I believe it should all be working in dandy and what have you. Should we see what they've put in the thingies? So, horror, action, survival horror, first person, atmospheric, psychological horror, survival, single player, gore, dark, adventure, indie, story rich, puzzle, exploration, mystery, violent, World War I. Okay, so we know it's World War I. Historical, war. Those are the user-defined tags that have been put on the thing. Should we have I'll have a quick look and see if there's anything on here. Mature content. Game contains violence, monsters, gore, and blood. It's a psychological horror game set in the context of the First World War, which addresses topics such as post-traumatic stress disorder and family dramas. It does say that some creatures are naked. Now, just so we're all aware, in terms of the terms of service, we are allowed to play games with creatures that are naked or people that are naked, so long as we do not focus on their nudity. Nudity is permitted, so long as we don't just go, oh look, there's a big pair of tits, and like zoom in on the breasts. Do you know what I mean? But it does say that there is nudity, and according to the terms of service, we are allowed to play it. My content is already flagged as mature content anyway. For those people that will be watching the VOD, there is a good chance that I will be flagging this for adult only, purely for that reason as well. But yeah, I will not be, like, I'm not going to worry too much about that, because I'm pretty fucking clued up with terms of service when it comes to this stuff, and so long as it's contextual and you aren't spending time focusing on the nudity within your stream, it is okay. You know, and to be honest with you, I'm not about focusing on the nudity. I'm about playing the fucking game and getting the atmosphere. Do you know what I mean? Does a thing die by violent means? Exactly. Better thing would be, does a thing die by violent means? Yeah, exactly, Handshare. That would be fucking great. Do you know what I mean? Like, I've said before, I play a lot of not safe for work games, and I have made I am in the process of making a directory, like a version of Does the Dog Die, but for not safe for work games, because I know many people in this community are also into, or they like the idea of not safe for work games and stuff like that, but they don't want to get triggered by stuff like sexual assault, by things they're not interested in, like gaslighting and stuff like that, and whether it involves like tentacles and shit. Like there'll be things out there that people want to play that they don't want to be triggered by, you know? So I am making a directory, a not safe for work directory, having played a whole load of these not safe for work games, where it literally goes in, is like, is sex an integral part of the game? Do you need a patch for it to be not safe for work? Does it have LGBTQIA representation? Does it have penetrative sexual intercourse? Is it consensual versus non-consensual? Do you know what I mean? Like, all of this stuff, it's an extensive fucking document. It's an extensive document, but Like, it covers everything, but it covers everything in an easily digestible scenario. So you can literally be like, go through and be like, cool, I want to know whether there are tentacles in a sexual manner in this game. You can literally go through and filter, or you will be able to when it's live, when it's out on the interwebs and shit. You will be able to filter it and just be like, cool, what games have got tentacles in this thing? Do you know what I mean? That's the plan of action. That is the plan of action. So we'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes. Because there's a lot of games out there that just need a little bit more coverage. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, there's an awful lot of shame with sex in general, as we've talked about many, many times before. There's an awful lot of shame in sex in general, and it doesn't help that situations like this exist. I think it's like 95% of the games that I've played have had non-consensual dynamics like that. It's fucking horrible. Horrible. Do you know what I mean? But anyway. Heart murmur, heart palpitations. You've got a heart rate condition that causes a very high heart rate from time to time. That's what I understand palpitations to be, or a heart murmur. Like, every so often it just pops in and just starts beating really, really quick. Do you know what I mean? Tachycardia is the quick, unstainable one. Yeah, I think it had it. I think that was a fair bit when I was in hospital. Oh, right, okay. Generally assume that machines are malfunctioning when they stop reading, unless I'm in charge of it being the medical expert. Exactly, right? Well, this is the thing. That would be terrifying as a medical professional. Yeah, exactly. Like that's the reason why I'm doing it, because I don't want to scare people. We'll do the BPMs. We won't do the boop, boop, boop scenario, because one fucking jump scare could just be like boop. Boop. Do you know what I mean? And that would have been fucking shit. That'd be shit for all those peoples. How's it going, Nibirin? How you doing, you beautiful bean? So yeah, you sometimes want to spice things up, and you'd usually, maybe at this moment, you're not 100% on what you do, but your answer was very helpful. I appreciate your honesty and advice. No, it's very welcome, Ditsy. I always try and be honest. Always try and be honest about these things, because it's the only way I know how to do things, you know what I mean? When my partner gets a haircut, I struggle. I don't like looking at people, though, because it's a kind of useless for me anyway, just because you don't recollect them. Fair. Actual condition where you can't remember faces. Prosopagnosia. Okay, prospagnosia. Yeah. Nobody wants a diagnosis. Doesn't surprise me. Jane Goodall has the same condition. Oh, really? That's interesting. So, I've seen of his online. Yeah. Oh, it was so fucking good. The routine that Stephen Retchless does to I'm Afraid of Americans by David Bowie. I can't remember what the competition was. But if you type in Stephen Retchless, I'm Afraid of Americans, it comes up, and it was fucking great. It was so good. It was so good. Who's the other person that did some amazing stuff? I think it's... Mario Turco. Mario Turco does some phenomenal pole dancing as well. Blew me away when I saw him. I hosted a show, one of the many pole dancing competitions, and they had him as like the headliner while to entertain people, because normally what they do for a competition, you do all the entries, you do all the categories and bits and pieces, and then you would have a professional pole dancer come in, do a routine while the judges are making their decisions. So the judges will go away, make their decisions, and you would have a professional pole dancer do a thing. And Mario Turco was one of the ones that did the shows that I was hosting, and just fucking blew me away. Absolutely blew me away. Amazing pole dancer. By the way, in case of getting viewers on Twitch, it's more about where you get your traffic from. So streams will works when you already have some viewers from other platforms. Otherwise, Mazai, just so you're aware, I've been doing this for 5 years. I've been doing this for 5 years, and I've been a full-time content creator for 4 years. I have seen every incarnation of the highs, the lows, the algorithm changes, the way that the society changes in different countries and how that affects the way that how many people tune in and stuff like that. I have seen so many things in the past 5 years in regards to like viewers and stuff like that. So don't you worry, I'm well and truly clued up. I'm very passionate about this business. I'm very passionate about the business of content creation. So I'm very, very clued up about how it all works and stuff like that. And I have my stream team is actually a phenomenal stream team because they actually help each other. Like there's a stream team Discord where anyone that has questions about the industry or certain companies or anything like that, they talk to each other, they speak to each other, they get in people to do discussions on content creation as an industry and stuff like that. Like really fucking top-notch shit.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
6 inches. I mean months. 6 months, baby. Still doesn't feel that long.
Still doesn't feel that long. Feels long enough, Mr. Oh no, you're talking about the months, not the inches. Okay, no, that's fair. That's all right. That's okay. Mr. Trilby coming back for the 6 months, you beautiful bean. I should now inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Yo, God, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know, you cheeky devil. You cheeky individual, you. Ooh, let me put it. Cool. 2 seconds, friends. Chunk's getting me chocolate. It's all good. Just don't want to shout down the microphone.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Hello, lovelies.
Mischievous Sphinx, you beautiful being, coming in for the 20 months. It was the mention of chocolate, wasn't it? You came in, you're like, oh my God. That's it. I need to do the thing. Oh my God, I've just realized that the... Let's put those back so that the alert goes in front of the logo and the heart rate monitor. Mischievous Sphinx, I should now grab a name on the mirror vein. Your name is now inscribed on the mirror vein, which means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil, and of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Yo, God, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know? Hello, lovely yourself, you beautiful bean. How are you doing? How's it going? How's it going? Good. Should get going to catch your ED group. No worries, you take it easy, Kissy Cat. You have a wonderful, wonderful time. I hope you have a wonderful time doing your bits and pieces, you know? Just think of resource allocation sometimes. Do we fund this or, you know, have my ADHD diagnosis due to funding? Would rather ADHD or face blindness as their diagnosis? Yeah, it's true. It's a fair call. It's an entirely fair call, you know? Maybe journey is gentle and wonderful, exactly. No hard beepies is also nice for us with sound sensitivities. I wouldn't have done it as like an actual beep itself, autofade, just because it would annoy the fuck out of me, if I'm honest with you. Purely because of the fact that it genuinely would annoy the fuck out of me. But I would probably like put the graphic on, like just where it literally just that kind of thing. But I don't want to scare people by it stopping and people going, oh my God, Val's having a heart attack. Do you know what I mean? Mario did the one with the religious theme. Yes, yeah, Real W. That's the exact one. The exact one. Paul Thayer, I think I know the one. He did one with Maddie Sparkle too, but he wasn't dancing. Oh, really? That's interesting. That's really, really interesting. Some of the dancers out there, I got really, really into dancing a little while ago. I go through phases of stuff. Like I said, at the moment, I'm watching horror movies, like old black and white horror movies. Last night I watched The Wolfman, the 1941 Wolfman, and I'm not gonna lie to you, the second half of the movie is really good. I genuinely enjoyed it. I liked the dynamics of it. The first half of the movie is... It feels like the fucking origins of toxic masculinity. Now, obviously, toxic masculinity has existed since the fucking dawn of time. But the dynamic of it going onto the cinema, onto the big screen in the 40s, and literally having a guy, the hero of the... or not the hero, the anti-hero, I suppose. The person who is the lead character is named Larry, all right? At the very, very beginning of the movie, he comes home, and it's like... Spoilers, by the way, friends. Spoilers. Oh my god, that's going in there as well. All right. Put that there. That's fine. Spoilers. Okay. For the 1941 black and white The Wolfman movie. Larry comes home to a manor estate where he is the son of the lord of the manor because his brother died in a hunting accident. All right? In the first 10 minutes of the film, and the film's only an hour long, all right? In the first 10 minutes of the film, he repairs the telescope, looks through the telescope and sees a woman getting putting her earrings on in her bedroom, all right? Putting her earrings on in her bedroom, continues to stare through the telescope. Telescopes were relatively new things, like, for the public to own in those day and ages. Do you know what I mean? It was like, oh my god. So there's a point where he, like, pulls back from the telescope and goes to say hello, and then obviously it's so far away, so why would he do that, you know? Goes through the telescope, watches this woman putting her jewelry on. It's the 1940s, that she was not going to be naked, do you know what I mean? Putting her jewelry on, then looks down to find out where the fucking place is, sees that it's above an antique shop, goes to the antique shop, finds the woman, and then describes what he saw through his telescope through his window, through her window. Literally being like, I was looking for these earrings. Oh, we don't have any earrings like that. Yes, you do. You've got them on your dressing table. What? Maybe you should wear them for me. Being a proper creep. Being a proper creep. Not only sounding like a proper creep, actively being like a proper creep, and then being like, we should go on a date together. I should pick you up tonight at 8 p.m. And the woman goes, no. And he goes, I'll see you at 8 p.m. And she goes, no. And he goes, it's all right. Come on, it'd be great. No. I'll see you at 8 p.m. No. All right, I'll turn up at 8 p.m. He leaves the door, and through the door he goes, I'll be back at 8 p.m. He disappears off, spring in his fucking step. Comes back at 8 p.m. despite her saying no. She turns around and says, I'm engaged. He goes, okay, cool, challenge. He doesn't physically say challenge, but that's the kind of attitude. He's like, oh, well, never mind, eh? Yeah, do you know what I mean? The whole way through is just like, she establishes a very clear and concise boundary. He ignores it. Oh yeah, and then he becomes a werewolf. The second half of the film, genuinely quite a good, like, early century horror movie of the it's all black and white. You've got the atmosphere, the idea of this guy, and it's a genuine struggle for this man to be like, oh my god, am I a werewolf? Is it all in my head? Am I just going mad? Because you've got science on one side saying that werewolves don't fucking exist, and then you've got old traveling folk lore saying that werewolves do exist. Bela Lugosi's in it for approximately 5 minutes. Literally appears. His name is Bela. Inventive. And then he's like the original werewolf, bites this new guy, and then dies. And it's just like, oh, okay. Second half of the movie, in fact, I would even say second 2/3 of the movie, quite a good classic horror movie. Beginning part, I was more unnerved by the toxic masculinity than I was by the fucking werewolf. By the thing, the blood-driven, desperate to murder werewolf. No, toxic male. Not respecting boundaries. Fuck that noise. You know? Anyway, enough spoilers. So yes, I've been on a bit of an old school horror stint at the moment. I am thoroughly enjoying the education, but that was like, oh my fucking god. Like, and it's weird as well, because I was saying before, like, in the silent movie era, where you've got like Nosferatu and the Cabinet of Dr. Caligari and stuff like that, the silent movie era, everything was romantic, because you had to be really careful about what words you wanted to include in the movie itself, because you didn't have much time. Movies were approximately an hour long, and you didn't have much time to actually put the words in there, so you had to be really, really careful about what words you're using. So everything has this air of mysticism and romance. It's a romantic element, do you know what I mean? It's really, really beautiful. Bring in fucking words in the 1940s and suddenly, like, men are just creeps. Yeah, don't worry. Yeah, I know you said no, but fuck you. I don't give a shit. You know? God damn. Anyway. Where was I? You come Uber Eats here is tempting to me to get ice cream. Do it. Why not? If you can and you're able to do so and you want to, then do it. You know, repetitive beeps slowly making me move towards thinking Moida is okay. I can understand that. I know certain people that are like with claps. If they find somebody clapping, that sharp sound of a clap will just go right through them. You know. Read your post. Should never have been okay anytime. Agreed. But I have to. I'm also of the thought process. Like, I mean, I know that the suffragette movement started in 1913. Oh, 1914. When did women gain the right to vote? 1916, 1917. So it had only been like 22 years, 23 years that women even had the right to vote. Or in the UK, anyway. Where's America? In USA. 1920. So it'd only been 20 years. It had only been 20 years since women actually had the right to vote, never mind anything else. Did all women get the right to vote in the UK at once, or was it staggered by race like North America? I don't know. I would imagine it probably was staggered by race. I can ask. Ask the Google. Did all women get the right to vote at the same time? UK Parliament. Before 1918, no women were allowed to vote in parliamentary elections. In the early 20th century, there were two main group actives in the campaign for women's suffrage. Well, I'll tell you what, there's an easier way of doing that, to be quite honest with you. Okay, so from 1429, the right to vote was given to men aged 21 or over owning freehold lands or tenements. What's this? Oh, they staggered it by age as well. So, men over the age of 21 were allowed to vote as of 1918. All men over the age of 21 were able to vote as of 1918. But only women over the age of 30 were able to vote. True universal adult suffrage did not arrive until 1928, where men and women acquired parity, and all adults aged 21 or over became entitled to vote. So 1928. Yeah. I could go into that and dig much further and deeper than that, but yeah. I don't know is the answer. I don't know whether there's nothing that I can immediately find on the when different races were allowed to vote within stuff. Do you know what I mean? But it did say that there was the first black voter was a person called Igneous, which I love that name. So, but I don't know when they voted, and it's a dig deep into something that I'm now gonna not do because I've got a game to play. But it is interesting. I'd never even considered it until you brought it up, so I appreciate you bringing it up. You know, I'm ready to shoot. That's god awful, right? Yeah. Went from not knowing what 2-letter words meant to being a werewolf. Yeah, basically, yeah. Have you seen the Spanish version of Dracula in 1931? No, but I did find out, Joey Drawings, that when they were filming Bela Lugosi's Dracula, when they were filming the Dracula with Bela Lugosi, alongside it, they filmed the Spanish version. So, like, literally, one day would be one day on set. Excuse me, one day on set would be the American version. And I say American because it was an American company. And then the next day would be the Spanish version. And the two of them were running side by side throughout the entire filming process. So they were reusing the same sets at the same time. And then it was, I think it was 1936, if I remember correctly. No, it was either 1934 or 1936. They stopped doing 2 languages worth of films, and they just left everything in English. Trying to watch the 50s creature features. Damn, the men were patronizing. Oh, yeah. God, yeah. I mean, I always knew it. This was the thing, Purple Bat. I knew there's obviously something to be said is like of the time, the culture of the time and stuff like that. And it's even if it annoys me, it was the culture of the time and stuff like that. But I am also like looking at it being like with the clarity hindsight of the 2023 being like, why was this ever okay? Why was this ever a scenario? You are actively teaching people. And bearing in mind that this was the early days of cinema. This was the days of cinema where, like, the things that we laugh at in this day and age were considered to be absolutely fucking horrific. The guy turning into a werewolf, where people left the cinema. People were so horrified at a man turning into a beast like that, despite the fact that the costume is fucking ridiculous. They were so horrified at a man turning into a beast that they left the cinema. They fainted in the cinema. You know? People did that. And what? The women of the time watched this and went, yep, that's fair enough. That's all right. They're just playing hard to get, obviously. They're just playing hard to get. You know? It was so fucking wild to me. It was like literally watching being like, you were setting an example for people. In this day and age, cinema is, and film and TV shows and stuff like that are so ingrained within our entire society that we can recognize, and some of us with more difficulty, but we can recognize the fact that there is a difference between fantasy and reality. A Marvel movie is fantasy. A dramatic movie is fantasy. TV dramas are fantasy. Whereas when stuff first came to the cinema, people were like, oh my god, that person's so cool. I'm going to act like him. Because he's so cool. He is the Wolfman. I feel a bit bestial at times. I'm gonna act like him because I'm such a Wolfman. Think about how many fucking teenagers believe that they're vampires. How many goth teenagers believe they are actual fucking vampires? Where do they get their influences from? Do you know what I mean? It's like, come on. Cinema was also extremely influential in today's society. Oh, it definitely is. It definitely is. But there is a line that, because of the fact that we all see it as it's so freely available within entertainment, that people will be like, okay, yeah, that's cool, but that's not real life. It's influential, but it's not like, okay, this is an idol that I can act like. Whereas in the 1940s, it really was. It was such a luxury to go to the cinema that people were like, oh my god, I'm gonna go see the cinema. I'm gonna go and see the Wolfman. It's gonna be great. Oh cool, look at how fucking slick he was. He was so cool in the way that he batted away that woman's boundaries. Because that's just the way that men were. Because she was just playing hard to get. You know? Fucking mind-blowing to me. Absolutely fucking mind-blowing to me. You know? How's it going, Stupedia? How you doing? Always learn something from your streams? Oh, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Given there isn't an article readily available, I'm guessing they didn't formalize their racism that way, at least. I honestly don't know, and I'd have to do a little bit more digging there as well. I have the Spanish version of Dracula. I've not watched it yet. Yeah. I was going to say something, but my brain just died on me, you know. 1948 was the end to plural voting. 1969, nice. Lowered the age to 18. Yes. But the age is now 16. Did you not lower it to 16? Got an Inglorious Exquisite Van. How you doing, Stupedia? How's it going? Every time period, there will be people who know that that wrong is wrong. And we say, oh, is the time. But if you look at the time, you will see the discourse. Yep. Facts. It's true. But again, it's that whole example thing. And the thing that we all have to remember, regardless of the scenario, is the fact that the amount of people out there, the genuine amount of people out there, especially young people, who will see an influential character and be like, this person is so fucking cool, I'm going to behave like them. And then when an adult turns around and goes, actually, that's not fucking true. That's not okay. Like, they might be on, you might see them on a screen and you might idolize them and they might be painted up to be really fucking cool and stuff. But when you actually look at their behavior, it's actually really toxic and horrible. And the amount of young people that just go, you just don't understand because you're old. And it's like, But then you get the other side of it where you've got older people being like, I'm going to vote Brexit because fuck everyone, because I believe in true Britain. And it's like, no, actually, you genuinely don't understand because you're old. You know, it's a wild discourse. There's no right answer to it. It's just the scenario, you know? Every time period, yeah. Remember after Woman, the amount of women leaving the theaters, is this what men get? I feel like I can flip a car. I don't know. I saw Wonder Woman a long time ago and I was just delightfully underwhelmed by it. DC movies in general, I'm delightfully underwhelmed by. You get racism odd there. It's there. I won't hide it. Oh, it's hugely here, yeah. But there's also the time in World War II in rural pub banned white people when US soldiers demanded segregation because of the Crow laws. It was the only pub in the village, if I recall correctly. I've got no idea about that. That's interesting. Native thing I'm a native living in the UK. Gotten some taste of what it's like here, I can imagine. The racism is rife within this country. Absolutely rife. And it hides on, or it used to, we were getting into a point where it was hiding slowly but surely. And there was definitely areas where it was more and more and more toxic. And then Brexit happened. And the last thing I'm going to say on the entire matter before we go for a break is, Brexit happened, and it effectively became a scenario of not everyone that voted for Brexit was racist, but everyone that was racist voted for Brexit. And unfortunately, because Brexit won, all of the people that were racist saw that as everyone agrees with me, I'm allowed to do what the fuck I want. racism instigated crimes, or hate crimes, as they actually are termed. I think they rose by like something like 60% after Brexit. Because, again, not everyone that voted Brexit was racist, but everyone that was racist voted Brexit. And therefore, all these people going, well, 53% of the nation thinks that all the foreigners should fuck off back to their own country. So we must be right in doing this shit. We're going to go out and commit hate crimes. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? The religious, racial, caste tension in India as well. Oh, it doesn't surprise me at all. Does not surprise me at all. There's big things going on there anyway. But anyway, friends, enough of that. Enough politics, enough bits and pieces. We have got a game to play. But first, I'm going to get up. I'm going to have a stretch. I'm going to go visit the urination station, make myself another cup of tea. Get up, have a stretch your eyes, look at something in the distance, and then back again. Grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds. Don't forget to take your meds. And if you're wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths. Breathe in, breathe out. Stretch those rib cages out. And don't forget to take your binder off after approximately 6 hours. Never wear your binder for longer than is recommended. I'll be back momentarily, all right? I'll be back momentarily, you beautiful beings, momentarily. And then we'll jump into the game. Okay. Let's get this going. Let's get this going. No fishy cam, no Elisana. No, we stopped doing the fishy cam a little while ago. Because I don't run the aquarium every day now. Because basically my internet is not strong enough to... My internet's not strong enough to run 3 streams at the same time. It can run approximately 2 streams at the same time. But it can't run 3 streams at the same time. And the aquarium takes up bandwidth that isn't necessarily good. Yes? Okay. Isn't necessarily good and stuff. So, I run... Huh. That's interesting. One of my activity feeds... Oh, my lordy. Things are doing the things. Yeah, they're in a service provider. Yeah, I'm going to be looking at I'm going to be looking at variations. How's it going, Sway? I'm going to be looking at different companies and stuff because I've been with this company for fucking ages, and this was the only company in my area that actually provided internet for the longest period of time. It's doing something. Okay, it's doing something. The game itself, I launched it the day before yesterday or something. When they sent me it over so that I could get all the settings and stuff right. 69 BPM. And now it's doing something. I'm not sure. Not sure. We'll find out. Do you know what I mean? Would that be KCOM? It certainly would be KCOM. And they are annoying and very expensive. But anyway, is the game gonna work? We'll find out. I have been sent early access to this game, so the game doesn't actually release. So friends, this is Ad Infinitum, or will be Ad Infinitum momentarily. Ha ha ha. Okay. It's a game by Hecate or Hecate even, I believe. And yeah, it's a new horror game. New terrifying horror game. Photosensitive epilepsy. This game contains flashing and other graphics and stuff, so if you have epilepsy, potentially not wear it. Ad Infinitum contains depictions and discussions of serious real-world topics that some players may find... That is not a long enough period of time to read that warning. That is not a long enough period of time to read that warning. I'm just going to double check that my actual, all of the subtitles are on as well. Subtitles are on. That's all fine and dandy. You can obviously hear all the musics and stuff like that. Oh, Jesus. It's very loud. I'm actually going to plug it in through my ears so that I can get even more terrified by stuff. But yes, we are going to be playing a scary game now, friends. A genuinely scary game. We have been sent this early access key. ! Ad Infinitum. If you would be so kind. Or somebody. We've been sent this by Dead Good PR. They have sent us a copy of this game, an early access copy, because it doesn't actually release until tomorrow. However, there is a 10% off pre-purchase of the game available. So if this is a game that as we're playing through it, thank you very much, not dead just yet. If we are playing through it and you're like, my God, this game is fucking everything that I want, then it is possible to get it 10% off to pre-purchase. It does go on sale tomorrow. Now, it's not like a 10% off that I've given them. It's just 10% off on what's it called anyway? Oh my God, words. Just 10% off on the Steam store naturally. I don't get nothing special. This is a free copy of the game that they have sent me. I am not being officially paid or sponsored to play this game. Let me just see if I can get my mic through here. Check. Cool. Alright, there we go. So now I can hear myself. And we're going in. Just check all the bits and pieces. Check the video. Make sure everything's up and running. We'll note they've reset all of the settings that I changed before, but that's okay. They evidently did some kind of audio. Let's bring the music right down, sound effects down to about 80, and voice stay at 100 as per usual with these things. And everything else. Apply changes. Amazing. All right. Okay, friends. Right. That's my cue to lurk. Not a fan of scary games or movies. That is entirely fair. That is entirely fair. Friends, if you need to disappear off, if you need to lurk, I fully understand. I very much appreciate you all being here for it. Thank you very much in advance to the glorious people at Dead Good PR and the wonderful devs for giving out these keys, these advanced copy keys, so that we can play them. Big trigger warning, friends. We are about to play a horror game. I know it is a psychological horror game set in World War I in the trenches. I believe our character is a soldier in the trenches. We read the Steam page, and it said it had strong elements of PTSD and family dramas. So the trigger warnings off the description, yeah, blood, gore, violence, PTSD, and family dramas. Thank you very much, Eris Solomon. Yes. So that is what we are looking at, okay? There's your big heads up. We are now going to jump... Oh, wrong one. We are going to jump into the game. Oh, we would do if it was... Where's the fucking... Oh, bear with me 2 seconds, friends. Right. Evidently, when I set everything up... there we go. Evidently, when I set everything up last time, it didn't want to work. Well, whatever the little update it's just done has reset some stuff. But that's okay. That's not a problem. This is the early access copy of the game. It is the beta copy of the game. So, I was expecting some little things like that to happen. Okay? Okay, so new game. Let us jump in. The prologue. Loading. Loading. Yeah. Fantastic. Thank you very much, Eris. Yeah, I have pinned that. There we go. Okay, then. Let's go. Let's see what this is all about.
You have done it once. Now you need to do it again.
Let me just quickly fix a quick little thing. Okay. So we can look around. It looks like we're in some kind of Morse code thing. And we are a sketcher. We are an artiste, friends. An artiste. For months you've cursed your hours, spent staring at these tables. Now you wish you could stay with them forever. Again, I'm just gonna move. Oh, for fuck's sake, right. Let me do it this way. Give me 2 seconds, friends. I'm just trying to sort things so that you can actually see all of the... There we go. Now you can actually see the bits and pieces. Okay, give it a listen. Let's go. Oh, that's cool. Morgengrauen. Zach, Archduke Ferdinand. Your diary. You'd never let it out of your sight. Heaven forfend. I've got pigeons to look at. Oh, what is this? Zeichen und Tagebuche. Tagebuche is diary, right? That's daily book. Tagebuche. I will take it. Some very detailed hands going on there. All right, okay. Let's get out of the chair. See what's going on here. Right, so this is my little doodad. Right, there's a map. They want you to storm the French trenches. You're praying you're wrong. Or you pray you're wrong. But it feels like a death sentence. Oh, that is a bench or a coffin. Okay, so we are in the trenches as we speak. What is this?
I spoke to him, but I don't know if he understood what I was saying.
Yeah, can't read that. Just says...
I spoke to him.
Just this?
But I don't know if he
knew what I was saying. Morgengrauge. Morgengrauen. The letter blurs. Oh, the letters blur before your eyes. Nevertheless, with a little effort, you manage to decipher them. All trench stations, Operation Morgengrauen. Morgen. If you need German. Morgen is morning. What is Grauen? Is that morning action, or is that... Thank you very much, by the way, friends, for throwing out some German interpretations for us there. If you radio for help instead of fighting, you'll be arrested for desertion. Oh my lordy. And I'm facing a big grate there. Okay. So I can't jump. I can crouch, but I can't crouch under there. Okay, alright. So far, so good. Oh, lordy. Okay. You want to send a postcard home, but you couldn't find the words to write. Now it's too late. Oh. Time is gone. Looks like someone's been repairing something here. It's a shame you don't understand all that technical stuff. I don't understand all that technical stuff. I'm the radio operator. How am I meant to understand? Grauen is horror. If I recall correctly. How's it going, MG? How you doing?
Tom's!
Oh, God.
The lieutenant's throwing us over the top. The whole company. Come on! Get ready!
Okay, I got a rifle. I feel better already. Can I put that helmet on, please? Oh, this is very cool. A 98 model. Loaded. Safety off. Take it. Fucking hell. Can I take the helmet, please? So this is where I was. Grab doors. Move while holding a grab door. Shit. That's all locked. Alright. Let's go! Maybe Otto von Bismarck, who knows? His moustache is glorious.
First platoon awaiting orders, sir.
That is very loud. To the crater.
Third platoon awaiting orders, sir.
Jesus, that is a crater. No entry. Okay. Okay, right, let's crack on this way. Oh, hello. To the front. Okay. Squeeze through narrow gaps. Okay, we're alright, we're doing well. I'm alright, I hope you're doing fantastic. So far, I'm enjoying myself. I'm having a good time. What I find interesting about this bit so far is the sounds sound offset. Like they're playing in my ears, and not as an atmospheric thing. So like the soldiers shouting for whether they're being ready and the gunshots all sound very much in my ear and not like it's an atmospheric thing that's happening somewhere further away. Now, with this being a psychological horror, I don't know whether that's intentional or not. I don't know whether that's the Berlin Road. Ooh, Lord. That's a bit more like it. Backhand sketch pencil. What is growling? Suicide steps? Oh, Jesus. They really called them the suicide steps? Fuck. Oh, this is good. I'm feeling the atmosphere. Keep your head down. Oh, that's one of ours. We're okay.
From the side! From the left!
Ooh, this is good. The atmosphere. Oh, this is a bit more like it. Like, it's not quite as in my ears now. It's not quite as in my ears. It feels a bit more atmospheric as I'm running along.
Second platoon! Go! Get out there, men!
Ooh, hold on a minute, friends. Amazon package at the door. Hold on 2 seconds. Whoop, 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 whoop. That will be the new mirror for the tier 3 subscribers. The new mirror, all fancy dancy, all grand and dandy. Oh look, there we go, mirrors and what have you. And what's that on the front? Oh, it's a beautiful peacock. Looking glorious and fantastic. Ah, it's beautiful and fantastic. Ah, we love to see it. And I will get that all sorted momentarily. Typically, chunk goes out just as the Amazon party arrives. Do you know what I mean? All the parcels. Morgan growling, saying growl means grey. Okay, greying. In the morning. Oh, as in the morning, in the early grey of the morning is when the attack was going to be. Okay, that's cool. Right, I'm not going to shoot friends of ours.
Go!
Muddy path, soldier go. Caution, enemy clear.
Go, go!
Okay. Oh, that's pretty cool. I like that. I like that. What's going to happen with these guys? Okay. Right.
Look out!
I didn't mean to. Oh, that's pretty cool, though.
Go, go, go!
It left a little,
I'm
Keep
ahead!
your head down. I'm going to climb this ladder, supposed ladder. Oh, shit, now we're out. Fuck. Fuck me, this is... I have no idea where I'm meant to be looking. Fuck. Can't see a fucking thing. Jeez. Oh, there's a lot of atmosphere going on here. Shit. Okay. We'll get under here. Let's go. Right. Oh, I'm covered in God knows what. don't have like an ammo thingy, so I'm guessing I've got. Is that one of my people? I don't know anymore. Get down. We're good. Oh shit. Heart rate is surprisingly calm. There's a lot of atmosphere going on, but I'm not like unnerved by it. Ooh, Jesus. Where are they going? It's so eerily quiet now. That's a nice little effect they've got going on there. What are they shooting at? Oh, Jesus! Oh! Hello! Okay. Oh, I'm wrapped up in the barbed wire. Oh, this is never going to be okay. Oh, and I've got a stump hand. I've lost a hand. What's that? Is a dude? Ad infinitum. Chapter 1, Despair. So the prologue was us getting blown up. Getting blown up and getting tangled, or somebody getting blown up and getting tangled. I don't know whether it's us or not. Getting tangled into barbed wire, calling out for despair, and evidently something was going on with our jaw there because of the way that we were speaking as well. Reaching out for help to somebody who found a box in amongst no man's land and then left us to die in the rusty barbed wire and nastiness. Oh, that was a really nice way to show the horror of what the World War, because I genuinely throughout the entire thing I was like, where the fuck is everything coming from? There was a lot more, like, I think because I've got the safety of my being in the studio and stuff like that, I didn't feel like, I felt unnerved by it as opposed to terrified, but there was a lot of confusion. I didn't know what was coming, where it was going. I didn't know where I was going. I didn't know whether I was meant to be shooting for things and looking out for stuff. I had no idea. It was good. I liked it.
No! I want my son back! You and your wretched no reporter! You took him away from me! You taken everything from me! Nonsense!
The eerie noise. Photo of a military company and all of the faces are blurred. One strike, one spark, that's all it takes. Take it. Okay, I'll take the matches. There's a weird double bass that's going on in the background here.
Give your brother his dagger back. I'm sorry, Paul. Now get out! You dirty little thief! You're no son of mine.
Okay.
Give your brother his dagger back.
Oh, can I not?
I'm sorry, Paul. Now get out! You dirty little thief! You're no son of mine.
So I'm not wearing any shoes. This is one of those ones where you've got to pull the doors. What's this? Tin soldier. The tin soldier's men hang on his every command. A gift from the great general. The mirror's broken. You can't see your reflection, just a shadow. Aha! Everything's locked. Okay, let's see if we can we grab the Johannes? Is that our name? Oh, that's a... Is that a tin for a... Oh, yeah, it's the tin for a gas mask. Not the gas mask itself, just a filter for it. Well-worn toy gun. It's seen his fair share of wars. Okay, so I don't know whether I survived that situation, whether this is all in my head, or what.
Dear Paul, here is a copy of the Morse code alphabet I made for you. You probably know it from school. It's a language all its own, which I now speak fluently. Thankfully, my telegraph shelter is in a safe location. Something that's already saved my life twice. I'll be on leave again soon. Will I see you this time? Or will it just be Mother again? Please, take good care of her. Your brother.
Oh shit, was that our brother? Did we play the prologue of our brother in the trenches? 3rd May 1915. That's annoying. That's the only thing that I find the downside to doors like this, is that when you have to actually drag them yourself, it ends up being really clunky. Are we the brother or are we Paul? Exactly, I don't know. I don't know, but there's some weird... Oh, interesting doorways going on in this house. Heavy cog smells of oil. Take it. Okay. Letter, elevator, Berlin, October 4th, 1918. Subject, installation of an elevator system. Dear General von Schmidt, the work will be completed by the end of the week and billed in-house. E. Grubert, Deputy Director, Karl von Schmidt and Co. Paint Factories, Berlin. Okay. An elevator up to the attic. It must be new. You wonder what's up there. Okay, before we go back downstairs, so let's just... Do we have an inventory? We do. We've got matches and a cog, and then we've got a list of our documents that we have not picked up. Find out who's with you in your house. Chapter 1, Despair. German dog tags not out of 20. Okay, so there's collectibles of French identification bracelets and German dog tags. Okay, alright. They're both locked. Be nice if I could... Way up to the attic is blocked. A repulsive stench assaults your nostrils. Okay. Brother's room is locked. But you're sure you saw something. It can't be him. Saw something, what, in the keyhole? It's locked. Okay. Locked with a question mark.
I feel worse with every day that passes. Please, Mother of Mercy, help me. I can't bear another injection. His father, his society, his poison. He says I'm mad. He says the cuckoo is my son. But I know what I know. They've taken everything from me. My children, my language, even my name. He threw my Bible on the fire and smashed your statues. But they can never take you away from me, Mother of Mercy. Mother of Sorrows.
Okay. So, our mother potentially doesn't believe that we are their son. That we may be some kind of... impostor. Double bass eerily in the background is doing everything it can to unnerve me, and it's working. How's it going, Wanderer Cripple? How you doing? Good after waking, right? Doing a work like that's entirely fair. Thank you very much for dropping a lurk. I appreciate it. The electronics are failing in the household. Huh. Okay. So, was there anywhere down here? A doorway of some description that I missed on the walls? No? These are lovely beans. Needs to get a shower. No worries, Tazuki. You take it easy. Okay. Okay, so there's nowhere of interest here. So the only ways that we can... The only way that we can... Okay, this is my room. Alright, well, let's leave that door open because then we know that it's open. There is some knocking and bangings going on from upstairs in a horrible... So it was a long, caped individual pushing a wheelchair. Terrifying. I think what's happened is that we are we are currently, the prologue was us playing as the brother that came back from the war. And that's him screaming in the loft, and that's the reason why it stinks and stuff up there, because he'll have like trench foot and God knows what else if he managed to survive being blown up by a bomb and being in amongst all the horrible barbed wire and stuff. God knows what kind of horrible infections he's got. From the sounds of things, he sounds like he did when he was calling out for help from that guy, and he's just in a horrible, horrible state. The mother's in absolute fucking denial. We are the disowned child now, and we've come back to see our brother who has come back from the war in a horrible state.
Carl has become as cruel as his father. I can speak neither of the war nor of my lost sons. I am not even permitted in their rooms. The rooms of my own sons. I'm not permitted to exist at all. If only I were dead too.
And it looks like Mama Dearest doesn't even believe that we are their child. Orchestral music roll. March written in honor of our great General Lothar von Schmidt. Okay.
Dearest Mother, when I hear the cannon's thunder, I can no longer be angry with Father. Instead, I worry for all of you. Have you heard from Paul at all? He hasn't replied to a single one of my letters. Johannes.
Okay, so I think we are Paul, and Johannes was the one that was upstairs. Can't see outside. Mechanical bird, the first Furby, yeah. Yeah, you can just not tweet, because I need to be able to hear everything right now. Right at this moment in time, I just want to be able to hear everything. So far, this game is very good at building atmosphere. Packet of salt. I'll take the salt. Salt's good for warding off demons in ye olde times. It took influence from amnesia. It seems a lot of reading. Yes, I.
Dearest Mother, I am glad that you have at least survived the cold weather. But I know how scarce food has become at home. It would be best if we just surrendered. But I'm sure Father doesn't want to hear such talk. He probably thinks that the war will bring him glory and honor. Just like Grandfather. Glory and honor perished in the very first winter of this war. How we wanted to go to war. How foolish we were. Nevertheless, I shall write to Father. I am worried about Paul.
Johannes. Just looking at the picture makes you feel sick. Who would paint something like that? Oh, the trenches? Oh, oh, it's a mass grave. It's a mass grave. Letter from Frau Bruegel. Berlin, December 20th, 1918. Dear Frau von Schmidt, I have brought you some potatoes. You have always been kind to me and have given me a little extra money, so I am glad to be able to do something for you in return. None of us has very much of anything right now, or very much right now, but I know it must be twice as hard for you. Excuse me. Please take care of yourself. I hope I may return to work for you again soon. Perhaps when the winter is over. Your friend, Ursula Bruegel. Okay. Yeah, it definitely has a lot of very amnesia vibes going on here. It's locked. Some very interesting marks on the floor.
In my darkest hours, it is only music that saves me. Is there a heart in the world that cannot be softened by it? But when Carl plays that terrible orchestrion and his father's music again, I feel sick. The walls crumble, and everything comes crashing down around me. It makes me want to die. But I know where he keeps the key.
Okay, you're... collecting hints and documents. You will find documents that are relevant to completing the puzzle. You will automatically collect them. You can reread them at any time. Okay. So... Okay, let's go this way then. Of course, this was the day and age when war was seen as glorious. Red candle. The sweet scent of the red wax permeates the air. Like a rose candle?
Hey, stop pushing! It's not my fault you're such a slowpoke. And it's not my fault you can't do a boost up right.
I've told you to, no climbing in through the window.
But you didn't open the door. I knocked for ages, and no one answered.
Oh, boys. Come on in then, but keep the noise down. Your grandfather's sleeping.
So Grandpapa is definitely a we'll take some more matches. A force to be reckoned with in the household. Still hear the music from here. That's good. What's this? Letter about orchestrion. Hope, dear General, that this orchestrion and the march we have sent you will always bring a small piece of the battlefield into your home for you and your family to enjoy, so that you may always be reminded of both your own countless victories and those of our German forefathers. The orchestrion is the machine gun of the musical world. It will solve all of your problems in one fell swoop. Your brothers of the Order of the Red Eagle. Those people who enjoy war. Orchestrion repairs. Dear Director General, someone who seems to have been playing around with your orchestrion. A number of parts have been deliberately removed. I have found the cylinder and installed it, but there is no sign of the missing cog. Likewise, the music roll of which you spoke is nowhere to be found. I have placed the key back into the chest in this entrance hall. We will now proceed with the installation of the elevator. Respectfully, Klaus Walters. Okay. Dallas, you cheeky devil. Thank you very much for those 3 little panderings. Welcome on in. Medibot, how you doing?
You followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for coming in and saying hi. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. How's it going? We are playing this delightfully atmospheric and particularly unnerving game. It's very good at keeping me on my little toe. So, Mother would often lock herself in the music room for hours on end, but not today. You won't allow it. I won't allow it? Why will I not allow Mama, darling Mama, to, darling Mama to have her private time? This house is particularly unnerving. It's
Pander to my ego. Pander to it. Pander to it.
Thank you very much, Dallas, for the 100 little panderings, you beautiful being. That's very kind of you. You didn't have to do that. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. I don't have like a flashlight or anything. Okay. I can't hear Mother's music from here, and it unnerves me. Because when she's playing the music, I know she's there, and I feel like Mama is going to be the great grand villain in this. Although saying that, right at this moment in time, I feel unbelievably sorry for her. She is in a family of people that glorify war. She believes that she's lost both of her children to the war. Well, she believes that she's lost one of her children to the war and one of her children to them leaving home due to arguments with Papa and Johannes, by the looks of things. Probably instigated by Papa and Grandpapa. Sympathy card. My heartfelt condolences on the loss of your two sons. Your friend, Ursula Brugel. Berlin, October 1917. Huh. Sympathy card. The Kaiser called. We all answered. With God in our hearts. We answered the call for war. We believe in...
With the deepest regret, we hereby report that the sons of our Director General and grandsons of the great General Lothar von Schmidt, Paul von Schmidt, born 5th of March, 1899, and Johannes von Schmidt, born 3rd of October, 1893, have met their heroic deaths on the Western Front. May they rest in peace. Berlin, 12th of October, 1917. Carl von Schmidt & Co., Paint Factories.
Are both of her children perfectly alive and she is just in absolute denial of it because she can't deal with the fact that they went off to war? Or I mean, I don't know whether Paul von Schmidt even did go off to war. Johannes did. 18 and 24. Well, I mean, to be fair, in World War I, they went as... Was it 16 that they went off to fight? Picture of you and your brother. Your gaze is drawn to the obituary alongside. You fought, and they just gave up on you. Okay, so I am... yeah, it looks like we both went off to war. Johannes got blown up. Now they are in complete denial of, or Mama is in complete denial of the fact that we went off to war. She thinks we're both dead. However, we know that she is under some kind of medication.
May 25th, 1916. Magdalena refuses to accept that both our sons have now taken up service in the name of the Kaiser and the people. This is madness. I never wanted to believe Father, but perhaps he was right. Perhaps she cannot be helped. Ever since Father came to stay with us 9 years ago, she has changed completely. I have administered Quicksilver. After a brief protest, she finally quietened down.
Am I correct in thinking that Quicksilver was another name for Mercury? No wonder she's fucking, like, going mad. They're giving her mercury. She got mercury poisoning, which is well known. Well known to cause, should we say, striations of the imagination, alright? Fucking wow. The orchestration, I feel extremely sorry for my mother right now, alright? She is anti-war. She doesn't like the idea of the fact that her sons are going away to a war that is fruitless. That she's heard back from Johannes, the elder of her two sons, that is a horror unto itself. and the and the fact that she's probably going to lose her kids. They've probably come back. I'm guessing that Johannes has come back extremely deformed with the accidents that they were involved in, or more specifically, the not accidents, the explosion and being tangled up in barbed wire. And we don't know what's happened to us yet. All right? We don't know what's happened to us. Hey, Dev here. In case you have any questions or need tips, if you should be stuck, I'm happy to help. Thank you so much, Red Clay Skull. Welcome on in, you beautiful bean. I'm loving the atmosphere of your game so far. We've only been playing a little while, but I am loving the atmosphere of the game so far. It feels very Amnesia-esque in regards to building that tension and what have you. Dallas, thank you so much for throwing those bitties at me. You don't have to do that, you beautiful bean. Welcome on in. Honestly, you keep your little bitties. Keep your little bitties to yourself. Thanks for playing the game. I'm enjoying it. I'm genuinely unnerved by it, but I am enjoying it. Right. Syringe and vial, Quicksilver 10 mil. Well, I don't want to... I feel extremely sorry for my mother right now. It sounds like she has been strong-armed into a relationship that she doesn't necessarily... she's not very happy with. She's had 2 children that she loves and dotes on dearly. The family has maintained this idea that war is glory and joy and wonder when it just fucking isn't. It's fucking horrible. I'll take the matches. And, newspapers containing a list of casualties. You don't want to read them. Entirely fair. I'll take more candles.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Mr. Psychic, you cheeky devil. Thank you very much for giving a sub to the dev there. Red Clay Skull, you beautiful bean. I will inscribe your name upon the mirror of Vane. There's that double bass note. There's that double bass note. There it is. I hear it. By having your name upon the mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. I see you coming in, being all Debbie and what have you. And of course, you get access to all these sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Oh, God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? Thank you so much for that, Mr. Psychic. I really appreciate it. Out of interest, Red Clay Skull, without giving away any spoilers for the game itself, but out of interest, what was it that inspired you to create a World War I psychological horror game? Was there anything specific, or was it just like a lot of little things that inspired you over time? Okay, right. So we keep picking up the candles. The thing is, it's very good as well, because you pick up the candle, and suddenly you have less light. And that is always unnerving. Is this our grandpapa?
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Oh, thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful bean. Welcome on in. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you're not. How's it going, bruv? How you doing? Okay. Well, that person's unnerving. Excuse me. Hello? Him. When Father saw the painting of himself for the first time, he said nothing. Not a word. Oh, this is meant to be our dad? Back, what did I miss in the game? So, the prologue, the character, which we think is our brother now. Okay, so this comes around a courtyard. We think is our brother, got blown up in no man's land and tangled in barbed wire. We believe that they have survived. We believe they've survived the trip home. However, are horribly deformed because of being blown up and caught up in barbed wire, and possibly quite badly infected. So we know that we believe them to be in the attic, and there's a horrid stench coming from the attic. We also know that our current character, is called Paul, and that the person, Paul is like Johannes' brother. They both went off to war, and our mother, despite us both being alive, or supposedly, potentially alive, our mother believes us not to be alive, you know? Him expecting a red cross-dressed lobster. When I read that, oh, yeah. Old fucking hell, Powerpuff Girls, isn't it? Basically, it's a setting not much used in the horror games, but it was also something that I had strong relation to us as Germans. We learn mostly about World War II, but World War I caused a lot of things that led to World War II. Oh, cool. Cool. Learning at school, basically. So basically, you're trying to cover, and I'm very glad, I will say, Red Clay Skull, I'm really glad that you have captured, like, that prologue section. I was very confused. And confused because it was, like, I certainly felt like I was meant to be confused. Running through no man's land, not sure where I'm going, not sure where the bullets are coming from, whether I'm meant to be shooting at people. I shot at somebody that I presume was actually one of my allies and stuff like that. Like, little things like that was really fucking good. Really good. Take the red candle. And now we are in further darkness. Okay, so there's a conservatoire there. So where did the shot come from? Oh, was it this? Did this fall off?
Now you're wet too. Stop splashing. Mama, he got water on me and now I'm all wet.
Come and sit on the bank with me. There you go. Now, put your feet in the water. Nice and warm, isn't it?
Warm and wet.
Look at the sailboats. They're so fast.
I bet they're going to America. From Wannsee, the lakes aren't that big.
Well, who knows? Maybe they'll find a way. They could sail down the Havel, then the Elbe, and all the way to Hamburg, the gateway to the world. From there, anything's possible.
Sounds like she was dreaming of an escape from the beginning. Sounds like she was dreaming of escape from the beginning. It's a serious topic, and we tried to treat it with respect it deserves. It obviously has an artistic interpretation from our side, as the true horror of war can't be captured by any medium. I completely concur. Completely concur. And thank you very much for daring to tackle it. For daring to tackle it, you know? And very what? Exactly, right? Dallas, you cheeky devil, thank you very much for those panderings. I see what you're doing. You're sneaking them in underneath the alert level. Just trying to throw them all in there, you cheeky devil. Ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside and in between, Bruv has redeemed a praise the mods. Could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful individuals. Mods, thank you so much for all that you do. Thanks so much for all that you do inside and out of stream. Grandpapa. So, what was the gunshot? Oh, was the gunshot potentially
the... you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful being. Welcome on in. I don't like to call people out just in case they are lurking, but you're very, very welcome here.
It's a raid. Flee! Flee!
Oh, my lordy, ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside and in between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, you cheeky devils. How's it going, Rabbitsborough? Hello, you beautiful being. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Let me just give you a cheeky little shout out there. People, go check out the Rabbit's Burrow. The Rabbit's Burrow is a wonderful, wonderful individual doing some Just Dance today. How was your Just Dance stuff going on? How was it going? Was it glorious? Was it wonderful? Did you have a heart rate monitor and did it go up and down and what have you? I did a dance earlier and it hit like 130 or whatever. It was quite ridiculous. It was quite ridiculous. Well, welcome on in, you beautiful beings. Friends, if you are new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard, and I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. It's not what I'm about. No, 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 no. Friends, we are playing a game today called Ad Infinitum, okay? This is a game set in World War I from the German perspective. So we are a German soldier, and it's a psychological horror. Very similar atmosphere to that of Amnesia. Lots of interesting information around the place, and lots of atmosphere that's just keeping me on the edge. Thank you very much, Nibirin. It is available tomorrow. It gets released tomorrow on the 14th of September. But if you pre-purchase it today, there is 10% off in the Steam. I'm not being I don't get any kickbacks or anything like that. I just like to advertise the fact that it is currently on sale in thingy. So if you are enjoying this kind of thing, if you do enjoy games like Amnesia, or you like to wait, check out, see what you like about it, exclamation mark Ad Infinitum will bring up the store page so you can go check it out, stick it on your wish list, but pre-purchase it for 10% off, whatever you fancy. But so far I'm really enjoying it. How was your stream, Rabbit's Burrow? How did it go? Was it wonderful? Was it glorious? Doing fantastic today. Very good to hear. I had a fantastic JD stream today. Started a new 3-split strength training this week. Obliterated my chest. You obliterated your chest. I don't even know what that means. Shoulders and triceps at the gym yesterday. Was a bit nervous about today. Oh, you obliterated your chest at the gym. Ah, okay. I was a bit nervous about today's dance session, considering dance is shoulder heavy. But it was glorious, especially as my energy drink had a good effect today. I'm glad to hear it. Well, make sure you do your stretches. Make sure you stretch out and stuff like that. I am going to give you all a heads up. We are going to jump back into the game in a second. But please be aware that it is a horror game. It is a psychological horror game. It has themes of violence, gore, PTSD, family dramas, and that kind of thing. I believe that it should still be pinned at the top of the screen so that everyone's aware of what have you. If any of these things do affect you, or you're not a fan of horror and stuff like that, then please, by all means, step away. There is no problem. Nobody here will judge you for it. But we are going to jump back into the game, all right? We are going to jump back into it because I am thoroughly thinking. Thank you very much, Quiet Geek. I appreciate that. Okay. Is Mama still locking herself in the music room? Okay. So she pushed some kind of trolley earlier. I really don't want to do this. I don't want to bother Mama. What is this? Something is missing. I don't want to bother her. But I suppose I have to. You okay, Mama? I know you're denying my very existence, but I love you. I'd be bothered too, yeah. Well, it was the thing was, it was a German march song that celebrated the glory of war. Mama? Oh. Ma. The dummy, it almost seems to be watching me.
This time I felt him. It was as if my Johannes were standing next to me, placing his hand on my shoulder. Herr Dupre was right. With each session we are drawing closer, I can feel it. There has been a spate of strange coincidences. It is a sign. I have been working on the dummy again. I am trying to fill it with life so that Johannes will accept it and finally return to me.
Norman Bates? Yeah. Okay. Just been doing a little bit of scrying. So, is he dead? We heard his calls. We heard his cries from the attic. Like, we heard his cries from the attic. So, is he dead? You hardly dare to look. The picture reminds you of things you would rather forget.
Our family tree is taking root. A gift from Santa Balbina among Carl's father's exotic plants. A piece of my home.
Okay. The ivory keys are cool to the touch. A shiver runs down your spine. This music is very overpowering. And I just turn it down a wee bit. Okay. A trumpet? So the family is a... fucking shut me up there. A family is a family of generals and stuff, for sure. She's doing voodoo? Good for her. I think... I don't know. I think she's just desperate to get her son back, even though her son's still there.
While Carl was away, Herr Dupre and I made use of the time to take a tour of the house. He didn't want to see the cuckoo. He believes me. When we entered the salon, he said he felt an icy chill right where the old tyrant died. He brought nothing but misfortune upon us, even when he was still alive.
Oh, God.
Herr Dupre says that the house attracts many angry souls. He says I should use charms, spirit bells, and knocking 3 times for the Trinity to try and ward them off until our next session. The angels will aid me in this. I want to believe him, but the awful cuckoo knocks too, and calls out, and wants to eat constantly. It is driving me out of my mind.
I see. So she is in denial of the fact that... Oh, God. So she's in denial of the fact that Johannes actually came back from the war. She is just determined the fact that Johannes died in the war, and the thing that came back is the cuckoo, which, for those people that don't know, cuckoos are mimic birds. They get laid in other birds' nests and pretend to be one of their chicks, then kill off the other chicks in order to get all of the food and eat until the cuckoo is large enough to thingy. And weirdly, the birds can't resist the cuckoo's cry. It's very hypnotic and weird and what have you. So her calling her actual son the cuckoo is because she is in absolute denial of the fact that her son came back from the war with such horrible deformities from wartime incidents. This is fascinating. Working on the dummy again. So, but she's being taken advantage of by this person, Herr Dupre, who is like, oh, I see. I feel lots of spirits here. I feel lots of spirits. Yes, that is not your son. That is not your son. It's a cuckoo. It's a cuckoo. It's all right, but don't worry. We've got sessions. You keep giving me money. You keep helping me out, and I will guide you. I will guide you to bringing your son back. Oh, that is bold. That's bold. Ooh, Kitten, how you doing? Yeah, it wasn't the same person who came. Yeah, you're right. It wasn't the same part. Phonograph has no wax cylinder inside. Okay. You're right. It doesn't have the It wasn't the same person that came back, because you're right. Deformities and trauma abound will have been a thing. I want to say something that's not spoilery, but more a consideration of thought through gameplay. I will accept it if you would like to. Sway, you know me relatively well by this point, and the way I like to play games and stuff like that. So if you would like to put that forward, thank you very much for not just straight up putting it forward. Is this where I put the candles, perhaps? Backpack. Because I have a backpack. I've got 5 red candles. 5 red candles, salt, and matches. There's something missing here. Strange pendulum, you wonder what it could be for. So I've got 5 red candles, which are obviously going to be there for the pentagram. I would imagine there'll probably be a salt pentagram in there somewhere as well. Right, Mama! Oh. There's the hat rack. Oh, somebody was right at the door. Hello? A letter from the spiritualist. Oh, this is the person that's been filling my mother with... I'm not going to leave the sentence there. With undue thoughts. Undue thought processes. Things that she shouldn't be filling her mind with. Denial of my darling brother. Bastard. Dear Frau von Schmidt, due to your unpaid bills and your husband's threats of physical violence against my person, I regret to inform you that I will not be able to guide you through your spiritual session in person today. However, knowing how desperately you need the aid of the angelic powers in these dark times, I am enclosing a wax cylinder with my instructions and the invocation of the Angeli. In addition to this, please find enclosed silver candlestick holders, the consecration pendulum, which reacts sensitively to spiritual vibrations, particularly those of an evil nature, should still be in your possession from my last visit. I have taken the liberty of adding the cost of these items to your last outstanding payment. With you in spirit, N. Dupree. What a dickhead. What a dickhead. Dealt with mediums, lying sacks of shit. I'm not going to turn around and say what is or isn't a thing. What I am saying is that there are an awful lot of people out there. Like, I'm not going to turn around and say that you shouldn't believe in spiritualist stuff. I personally do not. But I'm not saying that you shouldn't. Whatever you do with your own beliefs and stuff like that is entirely up to you, and you have every right to do that. What I will say is that there are an awful lot of people out there that do take advantage, do hugely take advantage of those in a vulnerable position through the medium of spiritual help. You are in a difficult position that you can't work out yourself and you can't work through yourself, and especially in the 1915 or whatever, 1918, the idea of therapy wasn't a fucking thing. Do you know what I mean? Or was barely a fucking thing. So yeah, the spiritualist being like, oh, I will help you. There's a lot of dark spirits here. The late General von Schmidt, the elder, has just passed away. Oh, and your son, it's a cuckoo. Yeah, 100% taking advantage. Just wondering if PTSD and how it can manifest could be a part of our gaming immersion, if that makes sense. Yeah, so PTSD is an ongoing theme throughout the game. We know that this will be a thing. And the devs here as well, or certainly was a little earlier on. So, yeah, the PTSD is definitely a thing, or will be an element of this game. Wax cylinder from the spiritualist. Phonograph cylinder containing a recording of the invocation from the spiritualist. Candlestick holders. Looks like we're gonna go and... Oh. Mama?
This is my ball, and don't you forget it! I just wanted to play with it. Get your own! But mine isn't red. You stubborn little so-and-so. All right then, but make sure you bring it back. Promise? I promise.
Mama? Mutti? Is that mother in German? German people among us. What is mother in German, please? I'd like to get into the immersion of the game. Some of the things we hear are non-tangible. There's definitely elements of that, for sure. Silver paints are not real silver. Ooh, silver painted candles, that's true. Wait a minute.
Hey, stop pushing! It's not my fault you're such a slowpoke.
Okay, I don't
and
remember...
it's not my fault you can't do a boost up right.
I've told you to, no climbing in through the window.
Remember...
But you didn't open the door.
Being there.
I knocked for ages, and no one answered.
Oh, boys. Come on in then, but keep the
Can I
noise
open this?
down.
No.
Your grandfather's sleeping.
Grandfather was the tyrant, wasn't he? He was the one that was like, war is the only way for the Tsar, for the Tsar. Red ball must be a clue. I mean, we took it. We took the red ball. Mutter. Mutter is mum. Mutter. I'll not spoil any part of the story because we want the players to come up with their own interpretations, but there will be enough answers if you play far enough. Ooh. I appreciate you, Dev. I appreciate you for saying such things and keeping all spoilers and excitement. What was that? There was a little circle there a second ago. Mutter? Mutter, darling. Mutter. Wo sind Sie? My German is loose at best. Look. Mutter, I am assisting. Look. I'm assisting. Unless you went back upstairs. Did you go back upstairs? Can I go find you? Ooh. You sense that the charms are meant to keep evil at bay, but why? So why does looking at them make you feel nauseous? So it's salt and crucifixes. What's up in the attic? Think about it, makes your stomach churn. Is this Mutter? Painting Mater Dolorosa even. What a strange painting. You never saw Mother in the way that he did. Just quickly, anything on the back? No. Okay. This music is fantastic, by the way. Newspaper. Water. Hard tea and... Oh, wait a minute. What is it doing? There we go. Okay. Muti sounds cute. Okay, I'm not German, just learned a little bit. The way we say mama, mother. Mutter is mother. Oh, thank you. Got chocolate. We say mama. Mutter is mother. Mutter, mother is formal. And muti is informal. The young'uns of today also use the American mum or mom. Hard double T and short for mutter. Make it sound violent. Muti? Muti! Mutter? Muti sounds cute. Hard double U. Okay. So Muti, is that alright? Is Muti? We'll go for Muti. Brother! Brother, I shall find you, brother. Nothing happens. Brother, I shall assist you in some way, shape, or form. Okay. Let's go do the distorted voice mumbling to yourself. No worries. You mumble away. We came down here, didn't we? We did. Getting all turned around. Ooh, hello. What's this? Kitchen work rota. Kitchen duties and house clean rota at 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Oh, 8 a.m. to 7 p.m. Bruegel, Adler last day, Bruegel last day. Oh shit! So they've got rid of all the help as well, because she spent all of her money on the spiritualist. Do you know what I mean? Spitting the tea is important. Muti. You can't flamboyance language. Damn it! I won't stop him trying.
Do you have the candles and the matches? Very good. Place the candles in the candlestick holders.
I've got all of the red pinky candles. Don't worry, brother. I've got no idea what I'm doing. But I want Mama to feel comfortable, so...
Do you have the salt for the next step? Good. The consecrated pendulum will now show you the order in which you need to mark out lines of the witch's foot between the candles.
Muti?
Use the pendulum, then mark out the lines with the salt. Once you have done this, we can proceed further.
Mutti. Well, it's doing something. Oh, we're going full pentagram. The witch's foot, because witches walk in stars. That's what they used to believe, though, wasn't it? It was just like the witch's foot. It's fine. This is very cool, by the way. I like this little sort of subtlety. It's like, by the way, here's some spiritual shit. How's it going, Finley? How you doing? I'm going to take a moment, friends, just to make you all aware. Don't forget that this is a horror game. Very much of the same ilk as, like, Amnesia and stuff.
Once the sign is complete, you can light the candles.
Okay, so the sign is now complete. Let's light the candles. I should have enough little matches. Will this help, Mama? Mutti? Mutti. Mutti. Its pronunciation of the German U is correct. Mutti. Just needs to... Mutti? Mutti? I like the aesthetic, playing the OG Baldur's Gate. Mutti? Mutti? We're done.
Good. Now, find a personal item that belonged to the deceased. You could try the red ball. We have had some success with it in the past. Do you have the ball that belonged to your son? Good. Now take your seat at the table.
Well, I'm not a fan of this. Got my results back from my blood works on the doctors. She's very happy with my weight loss and all my cholesterol and so dropped by excellent levels. Amazing news, Mr. Psychic. Congratulations, you glorious being. Right, friends, here we go.
We are ready to begin the seance. Take the deceased's personal object and place it in the center of which is
He's not deceased.
I repeat. Take the ball.
How did you know
and place it
that I didn't do
in
it?
the center of the sign.
How did they know I didn't do it? The spiritualist knows!
We call tonight upon the Angoloi.
Angoloi?
Know that the occultist Dupre, whose voice speaks to you now and who has studied the chronicles of Akasha, is aware of your presence. Yes, I hear you. Oh, Angoloi and spirits of the will, servants of the Lord. The wisdom of the old moon is with you. Join with me now to create an astral bridge, free from the bonds of time and space.
It's unnerving.
I am with you now, Magdalena. There are shadows moving through this house. Ghostly entities and demons poison the souls of those who cannot ward them off. Find among them the soul of the child. Find it and lead it to its mother. Lead it through the light and into our circle. He is here. The child is here. Your mother is sitting at the table in your home. Go to her. Do you understand? Go to her. Go to her and give her a sign. Oh, it's happening. Close your eyes. Make space for the soul. Yes. Shadow. You can see your shadow. Do not let it deceive you. Believe in the light of the Mother of Mercy. She is with us. Feel her love.
What the fuck?
Yes, child. Settle your pure soul in the body your mother has given you, as you once did upon the miracle of your birth. This is your home. I see. Oh, red. You must never use red candles. Do you hear me, Frau von Schmidt? Never red.
Ah, fuck.
What is hate? He who prays in hate will be caught, but not by the light.
I fucked up.
I sense a presence with you. It is not the Virgin Mary. closer! The mother of sorrow.
Okay. Why would I use red candles? Because they were all that was available around the entire place. Oh, there's a crucifix. Ah, fuck. Okay. Turns out that spiritualist actually knew something. Where's this fucking phone? In here? Is it upstairs? I vaguely remember there being a phone upstairs. Oh god. Mutti. What the fuck did I just see? What? It looks like blood, but where's my mother? Can she not be near? If she could not be near, that would be great. The early 1900s were rife with people being very into the occult. I mean, they talking the Second World War. It's well documented that Hitler was very into the occult. Oh, is it just water? I cross the threshold and suddenly everything's quiet. Just hear a bit of the rain. No. Atmospheric music. No, don't. Oh. Okay. Mummy didn't have some opioids. Mummy had some quicksilver. She was being dosed with she was being dosed with mercury. Doesn't say anything on the mirror, which is good. There's a red ball in the bath, which I really don't want to touch. Oh, some light occultist toilet reading. When one is having a dump, the best thing you can do is sit and read the Necronomicon.
Why didn't you go to war first? Why was it him?
I don't want him to go.
I must. No. I want to. Don't you understand? For our freedom.
If only Paul were old enough. He'll make a real soldier.
Oh. That's really interesting. That's a really interesting bit of audio. The idea that Johanna's got sent to war first. Before Paul was old enough to do so. And then, but Johanna's was, for lack of a better term, the more delicate of the brothers. He was the mummy's boy. He was the one that the thingy, but he got sent to war because he was the elder, and they didn't have a fucking choice in World War One. Everyone got conscripted. But Paul was the one that was like, oh, Grandpapa approved of Paul because Paul was a man's man. He'll make a good soldier. Yeah, like a good soldier. Yes. Interesting. Interesting. We're getting so like there's the family drama coming out. There's some ripples going on underneath the ball. I am expecting something to grab me as I grab the ball. Because I can't go over here, right? No. Okay. Ooh, here we go, friends. There it is. Oh. Mother of sorrows. Ruins. Oh, I'm enjoying this, friends. I love this creeping horror shit. I find it interesting because now isn't it like military rule and they can't join if they are the only one to continue the family because patriarchy is fragile? Just keep swimming, just keep swimming, just keep swimming. I have no idea what it's like in Germany at the moment in regards to joining the thingy. Okay, so the Mother of Sorrows has brought us to an old swamped crater. Why does it sound like a strangled goat? Okay, the Mother of Sorrows. Printed picture of the Mother of Sorrow. Was that her? Ooh. Okay, friends. Okay. Not even a heartbeat flutter. I'm obviously just too cool. This is the first time I've ever used a heartbeat monitor. And I'm obviously just too cool for it. You know, nothing to worry about. I like this idea of this strange twilight dimension.
Those weren't soldiers in the church. I'm sure of it. I heard the screams of women when our gas shells hit. The others say I'm imagining things, but I know what I heard. I think Rosala knows too. He was the one who fired the shells, and his face was as white as chalk afterward. I shall go and look tonight. I need to know for sure.
The guilt of a soldier who's been ordered to bomb somewhere without realizing that civilians are inside. I mean, that is so poignant when it comes to wartime stuff. How's it going, Biohazard? How you doing? You will rise when he reads my name. Calm yourself. How you doing? How's it going? This is, do you know what? This is fun. God damn it, barbed wire. That's interesting, though. I like that. Nice little detail there. You get caught in the barbed wire, it hurts you on the way in and the way out. That's nice. There's no more compulsory military service, but you can do it voluntary. I know that some places still have, like, mandatory military service. Oh, the heartbeat will rise? Oh, I see. I thought you were talking about something entirely different. I'm not going to lie to you. Ooh. Pickaxe. This pickaxe is a perfect tool for demolishing brittle wooden boards and rotting walls that might stand in your way. Ooh, hello. But it will make noise. Chunk is cooking something that smells. Okay, so there's sideboards and candlesticks. So there's still elements here of still elements here of the household of which I lived. I was happy it's still calm, just like the past few weeks haven't been weeks of serendipity. Of serenity, despite certain things. Oh yeah, completely nutty. Cool Lester Smooth, that's me. Entrees dans legales. Nous partagerons avec you say don't. This is Latin, right? In French, no. French. Come to the church. We will share with you what we have. Yeah, so the church was full of civilians. Shit. The chitterings have stopped. It was still mandatory when I went to school, or that they apply for public service in old people. Okay, so there's a flittering over there. I thought it was... What the fuck is that? Oh, it's the effect of the fires. Oh, Jesus Christ. I was like, what the fuck is this weird shade thing going on? In French, seek refuge with the Blessed Mother, come to the church. Okay. So the church was the place where all the refugees went. Before we go breaking down boards and stuff, let's just... There's the church. Okay. Oh, ho, ho. I know it'll make the heart rate rise again, just to the mention. Ryanair. Fucking... It's true. There we go. Is that the Mother of Sorrows? That sound effect. Dun, dun, dun. Is that like the civilization sound effect when you complete something? That drum beat? Obviously it's going to be an open sound effect, but it sounds very similar. It sounds very familiar to that. This is the autosave. Dum ba dum. I'm out. Destroy 10 years and rub it in. What do you mean, Mr. Psychic? Okay, here's a whole load of the mechanical birds. Civilian fritter their time away on such nonsense. What a load of old junk. Oh, they were trying to repair them, were they? Right, let's have a quick look around here. There's a person in the top of that window. Is this going to be locked?
This madness has got to stop. You hear me?
No! I want my son back! You and your wretched no reporter! You took him away from me!
Nonsense! Our son has returned. You know that.
You saw what they brought us! It's not human! talking like that? I don't want that thing either. I want my real son. I'm going to get him back today. Shut up. No, I told you to watch your tongue.
The enemy has gone to ground in the church. The enemy has gone to ground in the church? Okay, interesting. The church that was bombed, that the soldiers... There is a person up there. Small shrine to the Holy Mother, a load of superstitious nonsense in your opinion? I mean, something just dragged us into a bath and we managed to end up here. I don't know how much superstitious nonsense I'm prepared to not agree with, do you know what I mean? I thought the other way was the way forward, but this... Fucking hell. So what's down the other way? Can I not go back that way? Oh, no, it's alright, it's okay. We just needed a little wangling. Little wangling, that's alright. This is why women learned how to murder abusive husbands and ensure their bodies were never found. I mean, yes, but I'm not saying that by any stretch of the imagination that there was any need for the violence there. But neither of them were in the right. Like, the guy there was saying that you were... This is our son. We sent him away to war, or more specifically, the father sent him away to war. And the that was the result of it, you know? He's come back deformed and traumatized and God knows what else, and she's in complete denial. She's like, "No, that is not my son. It's the cuckoo," as she called it, which is a very apt name as she sees him. And she's just going further and further into her own delusions of the spirit of my son is no longer here because the form that you brought back is a monster, not my child. Therefore, I need to go into spiritual realms and the cult in order to bring my son's soul back, and I'm going to make him a body that he will be happy with. That kind of thing. Like, that's really thingy. So... The other guy, like, the mother is down this level, which evidently the mother of sorrows, as they've said now, has inhabited her, or as we perceive it, has inhabited her. And father, who is old Steadwood, my father believed that war was the best thing ever, so this is going to be okay, right? This is going to be all right. If war's all great, then nothing possibly can go wrong, right? Right. That's oh, look, my son has come back horrifically maimed. I made the wrong decision sending my son off to war. Not that they had any choice in World War I, if I remember correctly. The pastor's note in French. Everything is in ruins. It looks almost like some unspeakable, unstoppable creature has torn through our village. The survivors will seek refuge in our church. I will do my best to protect them. Lord preserve us. Can't go any further up that way. Okay. Can't do anything in here. Alright, so that was just extra bit. I like little bits of lore like that, so I've got no qualms coming back. Okay. So that wasn't a way round, that was just secrets. And I can't get in here, right? The enemy's gone to ground in the church. The chittering is fucking beautiful. The damned. Okay. Grieving the living. Grieving the living. And grieving the living is an entirely suitable response, but it's understanding the reality of the situation. And the reality of the situation was something that Mama, Uti, is refusing to do. She's absolutely adamant to not be on that. Noises. Oh, the noises. Is there a way that I can safely get through there without alerting it? No. I can't jump. There's no option to jump. Ooh, Tazix, you take it easy.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful individual. Welcome on in. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but just be aware this is a... How's it going, Special Effect Page? How you doing? Oh. The stench of rotting flesh is unbearable. The flesh eaters, the little gremlins that are. Okay. Alright. The bells! The bells! Oh, I'm not a fan of this. Can I see? Nothing. Thought there was a corpse up there somewhere, but no, it's alright. It's just a... It's like Half-Life had a baby with Silent Hill right now. Yeah, so very similar. I'm definitely getting, like I was saying before, Amnesia vibes. It's beautiful at painting an atmosphere. It's really, really good at painting an atmosphere. My shoulders are fucking tense. Shit, not again. Oh, that's gaseous. Don't say a fucking thing. Okay. We're just gonna make our way around. It's fine. It's okay. was a body there at one stage. Nothing else to read. No tasty, tasty laws. Keep quiet. The hunger creature is very sensitive to noise. And I missed the rest of it. It said something in some situations you can, I'm guessing, avoid being caught and what have you. Oh, the tension that I am feeling right now, friends. There is a lot of tension going on. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to pause it momentarily. And I'm going to use this opportunity to go for a piss. All right. Two of our main inspirations was the Amnesia games. Yeah. Oh, and Silent Hill and what's it called? I can't remember the thing. Anyway, friends, I'm gonna go momentarily and just go visit the urination station. I encourage you to do the same. Get up, have a stretch your eyes, look something in the distance, then look back again. Grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds. If you haven't taken your meds now, take them now. Take them now, you cheeky devils. Take them. All right. And if you're wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out. I'll be back in approximately 2 minutes time, all right? Don't go anywhere. I'll see you in a minute. I'll just put some music on as well while we're at it.
Black holes could never suck us down. Black holes could never suck us down. Black holes could never suck us down.
Remember when we made love beneath the Milky Way? We got drunk off of moonbeams and spent the night defying the day. Together we climaxed so hard that 100 stars lost their lives, exploding into nebulas that reflected rainbows in your eyes.
Black holes could never suck us down. The light of our love cannot be bent by the darkness all around. Black holes could never suck us down. The light of our love cannot be bent by the darkness all around.
Remember when we discovered a new galaxy? We got high off of stardust and laughed as we defied gravity. Together we transcended the world that had tried to hold us down, creating a new universe that reflected the love we had found.
Black holes could never suck us down. The light of our love cannot be bent by the darkness all around. Black holes could never suck us down. The light of our love cannot be bent by
For us, black holes do not exist as long as our love continues to persist while we're mating souls. Black holes will never suck us down. They shrink away from our love and disappear without a sound.
Black holes could never suck us down. The light of our love cannot be bent by the darkness all around. Black holes could never suck us down. The light of our love cannot be bent by the darkness all around. Black holes could never suck us down. The light of our love cannot be bent by the darkness all around. Black holes could never suck us down. The light of our love cannot be bent by the darkness all around. The darkness all around.
Right, okay, friends. Right, okay, friends. Ooh, let's get back to it, shall we, friends? Oh, right. Very good taste. Love both games. Yeah, they were very good. I played the first Amnesia. I haven't played the second one yet. I haven't played any of the Silent Hill games yet. But if people want to see it, then I'll fucking play it. You know, all that classic stuff. Black holes can suck us down, but apparently bathtubs can definitely suck us down. I get very relaxed in a bathtub. Do you know what I mean? Right. I hope you've all come back. I hope you've all visited the urination station. I've got some nice, comfortable beverage. I've got myself a nice cup of tea. Oh, and I hope you're ready for the joys of this game, because I'm fucking loving this. I'm not gonna lie to you. Genuinely, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna be very open and honest. I am genuinely surprised at how this game is going. All right. So, for anybody who might have just joined us, we are playing a game called Ad Infinitum at the moment. It's a World War I psychological horror game, and I am surprised at how it is going. I'm surprised at how it is going, because when I saw the trailer and when I saw the thing, I thought it was going to be like really in your face, like really. But right now, we've been playing it for a couple of hours now, and it's all very creeping horror. It's all very eerie and slow. It's very nicely paced. I am feeling it. I am feeling it. But the game is called Ad Infinitum. It goes live tomorrow. It is released officially to the world tomorrow. ! Ad Infinitum. There is currently a pre-sale going on. Pre-purchase it for 10% off if you would like to. If you are enjoying the game, you're enjoying the vibes and how it is going. Yeah, it is available on Steam. Usually fans will watch the only game. Thank you very much, Nibirin. It's available on Steam, and they've got 10% off of pre-purchases on Steam at the moment. So if you are enjoying it, if you are enjoying what's going on, I would strongly recommend that you take advantage of that, or at least go over and stick it on your wish list, all right? Because it's real good. Is that a scorpion skeleton in the upper left corner, left of the logo? So this is the logo, yeah. This is the logo of Ad Infinitum. If I just do this. And it is almost, it's a World War I German soldier in the sign of the Ouroboros, which is the snake that swallows its own tail. The what have yous, you know? But yeah, it's basically the spinal column of a German soldier extended out into a jaggedy, evil thing, you know? You know? Check the spelling 8 times. It is in the title. If you just want to like copy and paste it from the title, you're more than welcome to do that in future and what have yous. Oh, but yeah, so let's jump back into it, friends, because I am loving this shit. Okay. So, the hunger monsters can hear us if we aren't careful. So we're just going to stay crouched. Now, I have said before, it's also an Xbox Series X OS. We're doing smart, but alas, that's alright. That's not a problem. Oh, that fucking double. Oh, that's interesting. When you stare at them, your vision goes a bit weird. Okay. I've said it before and I'll say it again. The most powerful thing in the horror genre of games is the ability to crouch. Interesting, he says. Ooh, that's interesting. Yeah. The ability to crouch immediately means I feel like I have the ability to sneak by things. And therefore the tension is raised. That looks very large for a human's ribcage. Can we get under this without breaking it? Oh, shit, I can't. Get off me, you git! They're blind. Oh my god. They are sharing a horse carcass. I was about to say I knew the rib cage was too big for a human. I raise you the ability to crouch and no weapons. No, I'm actually of a preference, Nibirin, where having the ability to have a weapon. I mean, having no weapons is great for the fear aspect, but the ability to have a weapon and knowing that it won't do anything, like Alien Isolation. You think you saw ears on their hands? I hate that. Yeah. And they've gone back to the horse carcass. Okay. They prefer fresh meat, it seems. Okay, so there's a way back here. Let's step off the bright boards. You don't want to know what's under there. So it looks like a corpse. Okay. Let's just spy out what's coming in the future. Alright. Can we get up there? Spy out what's happening? Okay. Let's just... Huh? What is that? These fucking boards. These goddamn boards. Ear palm sounds like not a fun time. I suppose it's a good way to, like, locate where your things are. Inside the palms? Oh my god, we've had confirmation from the devs. They've got ears on their hands. Yes, hello. Give me the gun that probably won't work on anything. If I literally just foretold the way that it was going to happen, that's fucking amazing. Here's a gun that will not help you. You dick. You dick. You are welcome. You dick. Oh my god. Lure me into a false sense of security and then shit all over my dreams. Wow. That shit. Wow. I feel well and truly fucking harsh by. Okay, it was a siren, right. You bastard. Reminds me of Pan's Labyrinth. Yeah,
I was right. By God, there were civilians in the church. I tried to tell our newly minted lieutenant what I saw, but he didn't want to hear it. He laughed. He said I shouldn't act like such a crybaby in front of the men, and that Supreme Army Command know what they are doing. But he knows I warned him about the church. I don't recognize him anymore. What have they done to him? I shall try to talk to the doctor. Perhaps there are survivors.
Oh shit. JVS, Jeremiah, Johannes von Stroud. These are our brother's letters about how he is, and him actually having a conscience. Him actually having a conscience against the thingies. Right, okay, so if I did the sirens, what does that do? That would bring them all to me. Why would I want to do that? Why would I want to bring them all to me? But now I'm curious as to why it's there. I don't... Can I... Where's the... Hold to wind up the siren and release to start the siren. Sound can lure enemies. Okay, we'll go and have a look at what enemies we are looking at before we start winding the siren up and bringing them all to me. No wonder your brothers are having screaming nightmares. Yeah, exactly. Because he knows that he's killed civilians. And that knowledge in and of itself is horrific. Oh, we're moving round. I'm not sure luring the enemy there is such a great idea. We're just gonna have a look-see, alright? We're just gonna have a cheeky little look. Okay? So, our brother had morals, is what we've learned from this. And, to be honest with you, a lot of the situations that you was... A lot of the situations when, like, commanding officers and stuff like that, especially in war times, would laugh it off is because that's their denial. That's going, ha 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 ha, well, you don't have to be such a crybaby. They shouldn't have been civilians there in the first place. Ha! And it's like them trying to justify it in their own minds as to why this happened. Okay, so this was a false thing. Do you know what? At the beginning of the game, I was actually thinking this game is very linear. It's very, you go do this thing, you go do this thing, you go do this thing. And now that it's got into this first little section, like, it's really opened up to, like, the... Cheeky. It's really opened up to be a lot more different, a lot more... Can I get under that? I can, yes. It's really opened up to be like, oh, look at all these little tidbits. Look at these things you could get for more lore. The tasty lore. Okay. Walk around. The cheeky little alerty cans. Only cans. Okay, so there's one dude over there. One little goblin. Nothing, tra-la-la. Two little goblins. Can I throw the fire at them? They're lurking and waiting. Fuck, this is... I'm enjoying this. Right, is there any wood? These are cobbles. Wooded area. No. Okay. Quietly does it. We're okay. We're alright. Hello, Mother Darling. A small shrine to the Holy Mother, a load of superstitious nonsense in your opinion. Yes, because I don't believe in superstitions. I'm seeing blind gremlins, like eyeless, not even blind, eyeless gremlins with ears on their palms eat the corpses of the battlefield around me. Load of superstitious nonsense, this Holy Mother stuff. I feel like if I was ever to face a supernatural creature or a creature of any supernatural dynamic, that I would be in a... Every fucking sound has got my fucking soul in stitches. I feel like I would immediately assume that nothing was guaranteed. And I would assume that everything could be possible, and therefore I would research everything to find out what was possible and what wasn't possible. If I came to face with one of those little gremlin things, I'd be like, right, what the fuck are these? What folklore do they come from? And let me now assume that, especially if something... Hello, cheeky. Especially if something dragged me into a bathtub and it ended me up here. Oh my god, look at them. Oh. Oh, you creepy. It reminds me of the, fuck, what are they called? There's like vampires in... There's a movie called Priest, which had vampires very similar to these. And I also really like the fact that I don't have a health bar or a sanity bar or anything. It's just all effects. That is really adding to my atmosphere right now because it's making me think about stuff. How close can I get to these things without... Get off me! Oh no, that just just ate my innards. Oh, it's okay, it's all right. It's only my innards. Dallas Knight, you have been sneaking little bitties at me this entire time. You cheeky little shit. Press any key to wake up. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. The beds are our checkpoints. There are respawn areas because I wake up. Ah, that was very nicely done. I like this. I like this. This is very, very cool. This is very, very cool. Well done, devs. That was nice. That was nice. What kind of heart rate monitor are you using? A Cuspo. COOSPO. It's connected. It's the same one that Miss Uki uses. It's connected to an app on my phone, and the app on my phone is connected to a website, and the website is connected to my OBS. It's all done via the Bluetooths and stuff. I'm obviously just pulsoid. Yes, it is actually. Yes. Thing. I like it. Oh, the little cans on the wood as well. How's it going, Roan Rose? Just be aware, friend, that this is very much a horror game. So I know that you're not always a big fan of horror games. So I just wanted to give you a heads up. That this is very much a freaky deaky, unnerving psychological horror game. Okay, so yeah, just I like to give you that warning. Okay. I would recommend getting a proper training HR monitor, heart rate monitor with app and download screen copy. Pulsoid is incredibly inaccurate. That doesn't surprise me, but then, like, to be honest with you, Rabbitsboro, I never ever considered getting a heart rate monitor. I was just like, oh, if I have one, because I know that Chunk got one, I was like, if I get one, then fuck it, why not? Do you know what I mean? But then saying that, we've been playing quite a few horror games. I am a big fan of the horror genre. They came back. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. If they... What was I going to say? I was going to say something. There was words that I was going to use. Thanks for watching. No worries, Roan Rose. Yeah, if it was something that... If we ended up playing, like, more horror games and stuff, and people do enjoy it and stuff, then it is something that I would invest in, for sure. For sure. If people enjoy the fact that they can see my heart rate fluctuate. But then saying that, maybe it's very accurate, and I'm actually just too cool. And I don't have to worry about it, you know? I'm just far too chill and zen. You know? Nothing can scare me. I'm far too all over it, you know what I mean? I'm just... somebody's been killing them. Oh, I'm in the church. Oh, shit. Somebody's been killing them and piling them all up together. Okay.
The name of the church was Notre Dame. The
Really?
elderly must have refused to leave their village and sought shelter with Our Lady instead. Where was she? What will she do to us when she discovers what we have done? And what about us? What of our own fates? The front devours all before it, and we have turned the world into hell on earth. Only the devil hears our prayers.
I was muted the tab for a while because I was on the phone. Those things remind me of the jungle creatures from Mummy. Yeah, very much so. The Mummy Returns, which is the film that we're going to be watching on the 24th, by the way. We do a movie night in the Discord for the community on the 24th of September at 8 p.m. BST. We will be sat in there watching The Mummy Returns. So, very aptly brought up there, Lee Smoking Capital. Very aptly broke up. You are very cool. Just had to observe this by using... Ooh, hello. Thank you very much, Nibbrin. Enjoy watching the people play our games and let's go play.
Subscribe.
Entirely fair.
1 month from our second baby.
Let's bring that down. 1 month from our second baby, bloody randomer. Good lord. 1 month from our second baby. I will now inscribe your name upon the mirror. Vein. By having your name upon the mirror of Veiny means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning. Look in the mirror. Oh god, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? Oh, dick sword means Discord. Yes, dick sword. Exclamation mark dick sword. And it will, it'll get you right in there. Look how it jumps. Look how it jumps. What, the thingy? So it was the Notre Dame? Was it meant to be this is meant to be the Notre Dame? I thought Notre Dame had 2 spires. Unless... What does Notre Dame mean? When you McStuffles to appear on the stream, then Val's heart rate will drastically increase. No comment. Well, turn that back up again. You go with other people playing horror games? That is entirely fair. Well, I am more than happy to play them for you. More than happy to play them for you. So who was ringing the bell? You can ring my bell. Ring my bell.
Yeah, you subscribed. Miss Karen.
24 months.
The trenches. Okay. That happened. Hello. That was Mooty. Mooty. Of sorrow. Oh my lord, he defected, you beautiful bean. I'll quickly pop you this way, though. Let's grab your name, pull the mirror. Vein. 24 months, 2 years. Good lord. Ooh. By having your name on the mirror of Veiny means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Oh god, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? Oh, so Mother of Sorrows had her innards all out and everything. That was gooey. That was very gooey. Hand cheerer. Thank you very much for redeeming Praise the Mods. People, can you throw out some mod loves for the beautiful moderators? You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. We accept them all here. And also, while I'm at it, Rowan Rose. Oh, you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky devil. Okay. All right. I didn't mean for that to happen quite so quickly. But now we are in... Flee from the church. We're in the trenches. We've still not found any of the German dog tags. Which I'm assuming that we are in the positions to do so. Maybe I'm just absolutely oblivious to stuff. Gotta go for No Worries Directed. Thank you so much for coming by. I really appreciate it. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening. But while I'm at it, give me 2 seconds, friends. Let me just... Cool. Yeah, I would assume that we were in the... Oh, they're saying that we've not met any people yet. We've met the... We've seen these creatures. Whatever it was, it's dead now. I'm not sure it was ever alive, and that's the problem. It looks dead. But hate hold music? Yeah, I know that feeling. I like the fact that they try and spice up hold music quite a bit. Okay, let's try and climb out of this. Oh, the trenches that burrowed into the catacombs underneath the church? Oh, okay. Can I take the helmet, please? Oh, no, not the boards. I also know what it is, but I'm not going to tell you. I appreciate... I mean, as the developer, I'd be very worried if you didn't know what it was. But, I appreciate you not telling me because... Oh... I don't like this. But I am... Ooh. Hello, friendo. So I believe that that was the Mother of Sorrows. To the front. This is like the alternate dimension of the trenches. I love the idea of a place creating so much sorrow that it makes a pocket dimension full of terror and strangled goats, apparently. And pigeons. To the catacombs. Dugouts. Enter a dugout to hide from the enemies? Oh, shit! We have to hide from the enemies? Oh, God. Oh, this adds an entirely different... Church Street. This adds an entirely different element to the fucking thing, but I like that. Little shells and stuff. All them pigeons, yeah. And of course, when stuff is boarded out in order to prevent trench foot, it's allowed to walk on. Richard Malkalski. Malkalski-Pinsk. 3rd 11th 93. That's 1893. Okay, so is that our first dog tag? It is our first dog tag. Okay. Listening post. Heard the Frenchman shouting for hours. He had got stuck in the barbed wire after taking fire Another French soldier went out and tried to help him. The new lieutenant had his field glasses on him and gave us the order to shoot. Otto missed deliberately, as most of us do, but the new lieutenant noticed. He said Otto will be the first over the top the next time we make a push. The Frenchman failed to free his comrade from the wire, and we went back to his trench. I could still hear the poor man's wailing for the next 3 nights. Once no man's land has you in its clutches, it never lets you go. Oh, that is bad. That is bad. And that's what it was like. Like, there's so many stories, so many tales of both German, French. I say both German and French, but with English ones as well. Like Englishmen as well. Like, I think of all sides where soldiers would actively miss their shots. They would do it on purpose because they didn't want. They were being civil. There's a famous story. There's a famous story of British and German troops being in the trenches on Christmas Day. And on Christmas Day, they all left the trenches, met up with each other. They sent signals over being like, hey, do you want to just let loose for a bit? And I think that, if I remember correctly, they played a game of football. They had 1 day off from the war, and they played a game of football or two, and they all sat and they all sang and were merry and joyous together. And then that evening, they all went back to each other, like their own trenches, and continued the war the day afterwards. And it's like, fucking wow, you're right, no one wins in war. No one wins in war at all. And there's a big part of me that's glad that in this day and age
I bet he's not even got hair on his balls yet.
Better not get those boots dirty.
There's scene in Warhorse that has me in tears. I haven't seen Warhorse, but I've heard. I've not seen the film Warhorse because I wanted to watch the play first, but yeah, I've not done that either yet. So you know, but yeah, like I'm glad that we're in a position in this day and age where wars are more technical in the regards that there's thingy. But then you see stuff like the stuff that's going on over in the Ukraine at the moment, and you're like, actually, we're not that far away from where we were. There's still people in the world that will still force people into horrible positions like this. And it's awful. It's absolutely awful. Because you would think that we would have got past that by now. But no. The worst about World War I was the chemical warfare. Yes. Well, it was World War I that basically created the Accords of War, wasn't it? It was World War I that had so many horrific atrocities on all sides. On all sides. There was so many horrific, inhumane types of warfare that occurred that they literally, like, the EU made, well, the EU was formed in the first place, but there was a legislation put in place as to what is considered good warfare, or I say good war, like standards of war, should I say. There was like the standardization of war, of what was okay and what wasn't okay, and like how things could be fair, or as fair as war can be, given the fact that it's war. And with the idea that anyone that ever infringed those standards of war would be rounded on by everyone else, you know? Kaiser Wilhelm's Barricade. Oh, the Kaiser, not the Tsar, that was one. The Kaiser. You have no eyes and many, many teeth. Okay, let's go down the thingy first before we go over there. The Geneva Convention. Thank you very much. That was, I couldn't remember what it was called for the life of me. I found the use of the phrase inhumane warfare a type of oxymoron. Oh, yeah. 100%, Mama Snow. But there is a difference between turning around and saying during war you can only target, say, military bases, and during war you can use chemical warfare on civilians, you know. Okay. You have to not go in the gas there. This all looks very gassy. Whoop. Hope everyone gets a chance to do something nice for their partner today. If you don't have a partner, do it for yourself. I would go a little further than that, if I'm honest with you, and say do something nice for yourself today. And if you happen to have a partner, do something for nice for them as well. Because this is wooden boards. This is stick to the wall. No. This was where our brother was posted. Oh, shit. This is where he was posted. When it all went to shit. Oh, fucking hell. Also, sometimes called Geneva Suggestion when you play some games. Oh, God, that doesn't surprise me at all. Use S to exit the puzzle. Okay, we'll exit the puzzle. I'll have a look at that in a minute. Let me get the thingies first. You know what I mean? Can those things see you or only hear you? They can only hear you. They have no eyes, and they have their own ears, but they also have ears on their palms as well, so they can like locate you easier. And very similar to, well, I say very similar to, they very similar sort of style of enemy to the Quiet Place movies. Great movies. Enjoyed them very much. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, they have no eyes. There was a puzzle with Morse code in the Secret World Legends. I don't know.
I spoke to him. Okay. But I don't know if he understood what I was saying.
Oh, this was... Yeah, this is literally what our... Morse code, you know it well. You remember owning a telegraph like this yourself, but this isn't it. Operation Morning Grey. Someone is sending a Morse code. That means someone is out there. What are they trying to tell you? Da, da, da. 3 7 37. Yeah, 37 or 73. Let's just investigate some of the other stuff here going first. Play on Slap Your Ear. Is that a... Okay, so I can get through there. Quiet Place movie was really good. I really enjoyed them. I enjoy a good, like an out-of-the-box thinking alien movie, for sure. Your eyeshadow is so lovely. What product is it, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, good question. I use like 3 eyeshadows. I've been repairing stuff. Shame I don't understand technical stuff yet. I use 3. Today I've used 3 eyeshadows anyway. And I can't remember. I think Sleek. 2 of them are from Sleek. And the black, I do use like a base of black. Then there's like a metallic green on the outside and a metallic blue on the inside that covers it, you know. No, basically, it's a little inspired by Pan's Labyrinth, the Pale Man, but also teeth in general, yeah. The Blue Dove. Have you seen this flyer somewhere before?
Sometimes I do not know whether I am dreaming or awake.
That was in the trailer.
Whether I am here in the trenches or at home in Berlin.
Oh, very slick.
Mother is trying with all her strength to get me to come home. But I don't want to go back.
Ooh, interesting why you don't want to go back. You've seen the atrocities of war. You've seen how unfair it is, especially within World War I. But you don't want to go home. Is it because you'd want to, like, based on the character of Johanna's so far, it's going to be one of 2 things. Or I'm assuming it's going to be one of 2 things. Either they want to create a just war and provide some kind of justice for the people that have been wronged, or because they're afraid of what their mother will be like when they go home, about like what it's like to go back to a civilized and peaceful world, or peaceful world. Okay. Three. Yeah, 37. Unless, of course, this isn't working yet because I haven't fixed something. Mayhaps. Thought I saw something move back there. Jesus. No, it's not 37. Oh, lordy. Oh, 27. 27. Okay. Thank you very much for that, Red Clay Skull. I accidentally jumped. Can I just ask, just in future, I realise you're keeping away from it and stuff like that, but I really like to work these things out by myself. So, I would have bumbled around for a while, for sure. But, yeah, in future, can I just go straight for it? Thank you very much. Oh, do you not have the ability to do that? Oh, never mind, I'll do it. It's cool. It's alright. I very much appreciate you, though. This is a phenomenal game that you have created. we go. We're all good. That's cool with these games, don't we? Well, there's a little spike in my heart rate there. Obviously not cool enough. Oh, wait, thank you very much. Oh, not back down there. Come on, pal. Okay, so this theoretically should be the way to the gas. I go.
That's meant to be our new lieutenant. Someone should wipe that smug grin off his face.
I give him 2 weeks in the trenches. He won't be laughing then.
He'll be off back home to Mummy in no time.
In a wooden box, most likely.
Lay off, lads. Give him a chance, at least.
That looked like gaseous areas. This is where I came from, right? Yeah. Oh, so we could go through it. The gas is bugged here. Ah, okay. Cool. There we go. We found a bug for you there, Red Clay Skull. Oh, okay. And a little one there. I mean, I suppose that entire thing wouldn't have happened if there was if the gas had worked properly. Fair. But now I want to find out what's back through here. Because I want to get those little commander things. Basically, it's killing you. Ah, cool. What's back through here? Was there a... Ooh. That's interesting. Genuine question there, Red Clay Skull. Is that meant to be happening? Or is that just meant to be static thingy? And that is not a bug. It's supposed to move. Oh, amazing. Okay. To the crater, no entry. So we actually went by that way earlier. But it does imply that something can move the barbed wire. Which in itself is unnerving as fuck. Oh, that is cool. That is cool. I had to check because... with us just finding a bug, I wanted to double check that was the scenario. That's fucking cool. Okay. Alright, okay, we're good. We're alright. Okay. Save point. This is where we would wake up. Okay. Cool. Why? You will learn later. Oh, the anticipation that I feel is 50-50 because there's a big part of me that doesn't want to know. You know? Like, oh god. Okay. Going through. Oh, more dog tags. Max Schmeid. Leipzig Plagwitz. 29th of the 12th, 79. Take your stuff. Max. To Max. Max, you and me volunteered to come out here for the fatherland. Just like most of the other boys, that seemed like 100 years ago. 100 years. And a lifetime away from the mud, and the lice, and the rats. And we know things we are no better at home. We lost this war a long time ago. The new lieutenant was still in diapers when we first came out to the front. And now he stands there and tells us that if our rations get wet...
you subscribed. Most kind.
Rate, you cheeky devil. Thank you very much for the Prime Gaming. I will do it momentarily, you beautiful bean. I'll do it in a minute. Thank you very much for coming back for 15 months as well. Outrageous, you beautiful bean. Now he stands there and tells us if our rations get wet, we have to eat moldy rusks or go hungry. They would rather let us die than simply give up. I won't put up with this for much longer. What about you, Herman? Insubordination! I just want to get this person's dog tags. Julius Hubler, Annaberg, 15786. Okay.
Come on, move it!
I'll go get you in a minute. I've got stuff to investigate.
Get a move on, man!
Aha! That's what the gas is meant to do. Cool. Now we know. Now we know. Now we know. We're all good. We're all right. I'm back. Hopefully finished with the phone call state. Oh, hopefully so. Right. Let's help this person. Let's go. I believe this was the bit that we saw on the trailer, if it's the same as on the trailer. Oh, he's in the plane. Sorry.
Stuck in here. What are you waiting for? No!
I wanted to help you, but I have no guns! How you doing, Rach? How's it going? Thank you very much for the prime. I will inscribe your name on the Mirror of Vein. By having your name on the Mirror of Vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes. Do you have anything in here that I could use against the marauding army of the undead? No? Okay. Let's just slow it right down. Looks cool. It's very cool. I am genuinely really enjoying it. Oh my.
My God, I know what they are!
Could you tell me? Can you shout it loud for me? Excuse me? Did I accidentally start? You shit! They actually attacked me through the ground with their barbed wire array. The bastards. Order Flight X-345. Reconnaissance Flight X-345 classified. Contact between Supreme Army Commander and Western Front broken down. Cause unknown. Report immediately upon return from reconnaissance flight due to the likelihood that the enemy has managed to infiltrate our operations at home. Contact with Supreme Command must be established by the pilot personally using the telephone system in the command bunker. Trust no one. The Kaiser is counting on you. Oh, shit. I can't believe that. Look, it's fucking moving. The bastards. I was like, did it attack me? Did I accidentally stand on some shit? No, it fucking literally attacked me through the fucking ground. Ludwig Langenberg, Martin and Dortmund, 130992. How's it going, kids? You got the game's fucking brilliant. The game is really good. I'm genuinely really enjoying it. Martin Pecora, Krone, Bromberg, 301085. How many have we got now? 5? Oh god, there's a whole load to get. In the trenches. Oh, hello, what's this? Oh, and Louis Lambert. Marignane. I think this is our first French one? Yeah. Our first French one. So we don't know where they've went from. Okay. Here we go. Ooh. Keep your head down. Is that because there's gas? No. Just because it's a wartime. Of course it is, Val. Jesus Christ. Okay, there's our next. Eirik Fassbender, Köln, 26 0581. Postcard from Eric. Or Eric, even. Jesus Christ. I will be able to read one of these days. My darling, soon we shall talk together. We will walk together once more, hand in hand through Stadtwald's forest in fall. I shall be yours again, and you mine, and Cologne shall have both of us, as it should be. I hope you are looking forward to it as much as I. I'm counting the days. Sometimes I hear the sound of a tin whistle wafting over the French trench, and then I think of you, and I know that I know all will be soon well again. Give Mama a kiss from me. Yours, Eric. October 9th, 1917. Very cool. Genuine question if you're there, Red Skull, Red Clay Skull. Red Clay Skull? Red Clay Skull. Are these actually like old wartime postcards that existed? Have you are these like source artworks from like the old early 1900s? The cards are authentic. That's so fucking cool. That is so cool. The level of attention to detail you have put in this game is fantastic. Also have historic paintings in the house. I saw some of the paintings and I thought that was the case. But very, very cool. The Muddy Path, where you get trench foot. Caution enemy fire. Okay, cool. But these are all historical. Very fucking cool. Like, there's a lot of attention. Oh, I thought that was barbed wire then, but it's not. It's a root. The attention to detail you've got is fantastic. Rat's nest. Well, I'm not a fan of that. Path of the Hero. Oh, get the fucking tension out of my shoulders. I want to explore all of the things. No worries, thank you very much, Nibirin. Okay, so there's a lot of cans that way. What's in the rat's nest? Don't want to miss out on the dog tags. Okay, next genuine question, Red Clay Skull. Are the dog tags from actual soldiers? Ooh, hello. Machine gun position is blocked off. If the enemy attacks, you'll be helpless. Used to love making them dance the Spandau Ballet. Rosala's shock. Rosala won't last much longer. I saw it in his eyes as he snuck off to the church with our radio operator. I think I know what he saw. It was him who fired the gas shell at the church. Now he trembles all the time. I see him fiddling with his rifle. I'm going to ask the new commander to transfer him out before it's too late. Yeah. The guilt. Remy Michaud. They are in fact real names. That's so fucking cool. Right, let's go down the... to the rat's nest. The amount of research is tasty. It's so fucking cool. Michaela, how you doing? Nailed it right here at the start of the stream, right? How's the scary game? Very good. Very, very good. It's very atmospheric. Oh, hello. Lieutenant frustrated. I tried to tell the lieutenant what was going on with Rosala. He shouted at me, or tried to at least. No wonder no one takes the little brat seriously. Unfortunately, no one wants to cross him either, or we'll get punished for the insubordination. If there's one thing von Schmidt is good at, it's telling his superiors what a mess we're making of everything out here in the mud. He takes his frustration out on us because he knows this isn't the war they told him about in the picture books. The front is a meat grinder, and Rosala is going to be its next victim. Okay. Go through there. The rat's nest is evidently where they all slept. Nice to hear. Looks great. Some lore and story. See, yeah, we've got the dev in here as well, which is like, really good because they're helping to explain a couple of things, like little detailed tidbits about like the fact that they've included real names. Oh, you poor bastard. However, there's no reason why the barbed wire should be down here. This person still has their gun and they're still in full uniform, which implies that this is the barbed wire beastie. Richard Rosala. Oh, shit, so they didn't act... Oh, wait. Oh, I see what happened. The person unalived themselves with guilt. Fit for duty. Note reads, fit for active duty by order of Lieutenant von Schmidt. So, despite the fact... Oh, I've just had a fucking, like, penny drop moment, friends. I've just had a fucking penny drop moment. There are two von Schmidts. There's us, Paul von Schmidt, and there is Johannes von Schmidt. All of these soldiers in the trenches are talking about the young, fresh out of diapers lieutenant, should I say? This young, like, thingy. We know that, or we believe our character got sent to the front when they were 18. Now, I was like, oh, Lieutenant von Schmidt, so they were talking about Johannes, but no, we know that Johannes was working on the Morse code. We know that Johannes was good pals with all of the other soldiers. And we also know that Johannes also, like, when the other soldiers were like, oh my god, who the fuck is this guy? He doesn't even have hair on his balls yet. He's so young, etc. Johannes was going, this is, give him a chance, give him a chance. Let me speak to him, give him a chance. And I'm like, oh shit, what's happened here is Johannes was sent out as a soldier, and because they were the family of the Grand Generals of von Schmidt, the younger, Paul the Younger, was sent out as the commander, the lieutenant. So all of the issues that have happened were, or it certainly appears to be, all the issues that have happened, all of the pushes across the front, all of the unreasonable demands about food and pushing their luck to be like, okay, I need to be in charge. I need to seem in charge because I'm only 18 years old and these people are seasoned warriors. They're not listening to me. They're not listening to me, etc., etc. All of that justification to, like, to prove their power, basically, has all come from, like, all of the decisions to, like, bomb the church full of civilians. My character was the one that laughed it off and was like, oh, don't worry, like, the people in head office knew what they were doing. Fucking hell. It's our character. Our character is the reason why our brother got sent over all to impress the older Johannes. No, I think, to be honest with you, all because we were under the delusion that war was a fun thing. Like our grandfather was glorified by war all the time. Was like, oh my god, war's amazing, war's fantastic, war's brilliant. You should. Did I actually go all the way down here? I don't think I did. War's fantastic, war's brilliant, war's amazing. Our father was also like, do you know what? Yeah, actually, war is pretty good. War is glorifying, etc., etc. Yeah, that's where. Okay, yeah, I know where I'm at. And Johannes was like, actually, I'm not sure I agree with that. And the generals were like, oh, if only the younger one was able to go to war. God, that's things. Oh, what's that? You've been 2 years behind. That's cool. That's all right. Right. He's going to war now, and he's going to be your commander to teach you a fucking lesson. Teach you a lesson in subordination, boy. You know? Fucking hell. So the reason why Johannes is in the maimed and horrible state that he's in is because of us. Marcel Passman. Fucking hell. Well done, game. Is this where we came from? Yeah, this is where we came from. And then that was the rat's nest area, and then this is the way to go. Cool, 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 cool. I just want to run one hell of a reality check. Yeah. Yeah, it just fucking clicked. Just clicked in my little brain. I've arrived at... How are you doing, Classic Junk? How are you doing, you beautiful being? Right. Let's be really careful here, because the evil things are brought here by sound. Well, this looks terrifying. They really adds a lot of songs to the trenches because it was a maze. So the trench, every trench in the game also has a name and signs. Oh, they had a lot of signs for the trenches. Yeah. Because they were a maze and they were designed to be like a maze because otherwise, you know, the enemy would easily infiltrate them and stuff like that and easily get where they want to go. Oh shit, we found a bunker. No. Oh, okay. All right, that's fine.
Did they run out of real men? Everything's getting smaller these days.
Lieutenant, he's nothing but a little prince playing dress-up.
A milksop for an officer? They don't give a rotting turd about us. Damn it. Damn it all.
We used to eat runts like him for breakfast back at school.
The upper classes here in the trenches. The rats will be delighted.
Have we got any more canned milk? He'll need to grow up big and strong if he wants to make Daddy proud.
Company, attention! 27 men present and correct, Herr Lieutenant.
That's a bug. Yep, no worries. Thank you very much for letting us know. Otherwise, I definitely would have tried to get in there and grab those guns. That's all locked up. Might also happen to the other doors. No worries, I will. Okay, cool. I mean, that was locked, so we're not going to go through there because it was thingy, but I'm more testing them for you there. But the barbed wire again. The kitchen. Yeah, cushion. Something's ringing. How's it going, Lord Dipsauce? How you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome on in.
Why does everyone seem to think I have some kind of influence over our new lieutenant in the chain of command?
Because he's your brother.
Do they think I can stop the churning of the war machine with my bare hands? As much as it pains me to say it, the only thing we have in common is our accursed name.
Mm-hmm. Yep, fucking penny drop moment. Clocked it. Clocked it nice and early. Oh no, that was the locked one. We're not going to even try and go through that. How How'd you get to the final story? We were starting out with a rough outline, then got a very good writer on the board that refined everything. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. I'm genuinely really, really happy with this game so far.
As if these damned trenches, this damned war, weren't enough. Now the curse of my name has followed me too. From our home out here to the front. Everyone can sense it. It creeps through the trenches, stalking us. The only one who cannot see it is our new lieutenant.
The question is he speaking metaphorically about death, or is he speaking literally about the weird fucking shit that we are seeing? I'll take the save area. The bunks. Okay, we're gonna go back and have a look, see. Company Führer. Oh, company leader. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Large intersection, that's locked. Yeah, so the doors in this area all open despite the lock. So I'm not going to try them now. If it says it's locked, I'm not even going to try it. All right. Because I want to experience the game as it's meant to be. Doctor's complaint. Saw you were popped by Bits. Bits' stream is absolutely fantastic. Thank you very much for swinging by here, though. I really appreciate it. How's it going, Scorpio Queen? How you doing? Hello, gorgeous being. How are you? Been a minute and a moment since I've been by here. Doing very, very well. Thank you very much. We're playing a very, very cool horror game at the moment, and it is beautifully atmospheric. I am a big, big fan. Big fan. This is the kind of horror game that I genuinely love to play, where there is a creeping horror, and there are ways around the enemies, but it all requires a lot of luck and a lot of stealthy skill. And that shit, the stuff that just makes your hair stand on end and just has you, like, the tension in my shoulders, just being like, oh my fucking god, am I gonna do it? Like, that shit, I love this. This is so far up my alley, it's tickling the back of my throat, you know? I have access to interviews of accounts by then where they back then pat footage. I understand that the world has to be molded to fit the story to be a game. Yeah, earlier on, Red Clay Skull was saying that they have done their best to portray a respectful and accurate representation of what it was like. Obviously, then taking into account the extra stuff with like the PTSD, the family dramas, and then the what it's like with these new creatures that they have brought around and stuff, you know. Dear Company Führer, we have lost a whole cart of medical supplies. Lieutenant von Schmidt, I beg of you, allow me to conduct a search of for the morphine at least. We need all the doses we can get. I would also like to take this opportunity to inform you that I have submitted an official complaint against you. Your order to stop declaring soldiers unfit for active duty, as enforced in the case of Unterofficer Rosala, is irresponsible and demoralizing for both the soldiers in question and their comrades. I would like to ask that you refrain from referring to me as Dr. Eisenbarth. To liken me to the character from a childish song is insulting, and a habit that has already been picked up by some of your men. Much to the dismay of myself and my staff. With respect, Dr. Weidenbach. September the 9th, 1917. So, because he's a fucking teenager with shitloads of power, he's like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna take the piss out of people that disagree with me. Very, very cool. I didn't mean to do that. List of records. Robert Schumann, Der Traurige Jäger. Johannes Brahms, Die Trodende. Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
44.44 is a Fibonacci number. 44 is an octahedral number. 44 is the number of derangements of 5 items. 44 is a storm number. 44 is a repdigit.
Well, thank you very much. That 44 months, Mad Tech. That is absolutely outrageous. In fact, you know what? I'm going to take a... I'll do that in 2 seconds, Mad Tech, all right? I'll do that in 2 seconds. I just want to get by this next little bit. I want to get by this next little bit. But thank you very much for that, you beautiful bean. I will inscribe your name upon the Mirror of Vane. By having your name upon the Mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing, I roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Something's in one of them vats. Oh, God, do I look rough. God damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy. Oh, yes. Meow. Is that it? I thought there was another place that was all locked off. Can we see what this is? No. Oh, that was the place that was all thingy. And again, that's another door that is locked, so we're not going to go in there because that defies the point of the thingy. That barbed wire's all moving. Okay. How you doing, Mad Tech? How's it going? And the barbed wire's moving. Any tags? You don't want to lie down. You've never felt more awake. Time for dreams is over. That would also explain, actually, the theory about my me being the lieutenant, or lieutenant, should I say, would actually explain why my mother's disowned me as well. My mother is that the original German flag? Did Germany change its colours after World War One? Or potentially World War Two? Wow, that's fucking cool. I didn't know that. I had no idea about that. Haven't thought about Dr. Eisenbach in a long time. It's a nursery rhyme about a doctor using really cruel methods, twisted as German folklore comes. I was about to say, like, folklore in general is pretty twisted. But I know that a lot of the study of the old fairy tales was very, very twisted. Fucking hell. The bunks. It's locked. All right. All right. Nicely adapted world. I like the German items. They're very, very cool, yeah. Wife talked to me about a TikTok that made her sad. It's all right. That's not a problem. All right. North. Hey, friend.
Finally. Is that you, soldier? Was that you by the plane?
Yes. Why
My
won't you
eyes.
show me your face?
I can't see a thing. But they cannot deceive me anymore. It's all lies.
Okay.
None of it is true. None of it!
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Are the hunger creatures actually just the remnants of these soldiers? They take their eyes first, and then they slowly turn into the hunger creatures? Oh, my God. Oh, my lordy. Come in, buddy. I'll help you. Nicely done. Like it. Slowly but surely. Let's go. Oh, I love this. This is a nice
Supreme
perspective.
Army Command. We must inform Supreme Command.
Nice perspective. Like it.
The Kaiser needs to know what's happening here.
very beautifully done.
Isn't over. The enemy is here.
Here, dude, you just have a lie down under this, all right? Germany had a red, white, and black flag colors, especially during the war. They now have red, yellow, and black. Yeah, I know the new one, but I wasn't aware that they changed the white to yellow. Oh, it's class. The weird thing is that as a child, you just sing it because it sounds funny and give no thought to the contents. Red, gold. Okay, red, gold, and black. Just take it easy there, buddy.
We have to win the war. Do you hear? For the fatherland and for ourselves. Don't listen to the traitors and deserters. Please, you have to help me. Give me something to calm my nerves. Something for the pain.
The fact that they've...
There's a medical transport to the north. Please.
I've got a feeling by the time I get back, you're going to be fucked.
My eyes. God, my eyes.
For me, it's...
The enemy. They were in my head. I saw them. It was them. The enemy. It was them. But it can't have been. No. We need to make a report. We need to... No. No, no. We need to... They're coming. They're coming.
Okay, buddy.
No.
There's nothing you can help the officer here.
We need to...
No painkillers here.
The Kaiser. They're coming.
They're useless.
They're coming.
Okay. What's interesting about that is two things that I have noticed there. I'm guessing this is going to be the same. Yeah, cool. Two things I've noticed in that scenario. All right. First, that they, if it was something digging out his eyes, they went through the glass of his goggles. This wasn't a scenario of, oh, we'll remove the goggles and rip his eyes out. They went through the glass to get to his eyeballs. That's so fucked. Two, it said they were in his head. So now I'm wondering whether he dug out his own eyes or whether something burst out of his eyes. I have many, many questions. I have many, many questions. I'm not going to lie. However, friends, this is where I'm going to have to leave it, unfortunately. This is where I'm going to have to leave it. I just want to keep playing. But I've got like a meeting in half an hour and I need to not. Shit. Are you going to finish the game? Yes. I am going to finish the game. But whether we finish it on stream or whether we finish it, I give permission to continue this next week. I do have to play the end of Poppy Playtime. But I feel like that's going to be a scenario where it might be the end of Poppy Playtime, then we play this. You know what I mean? Thank you for the wonder stream. That was amazing. It's really fucking good. Exclamation mark add infinitum, please. That would be absolutely amazing if someone could throw that in the chat. Friends, this game is released tomorrow. We've been given early access to it. Thank you very much to Red Clay Skull, who's in the chat, who is the fucking developer of this stream. Fucking developer of this game. Fucking amazing game. Really, really good. Genuinely fucking love it. Really enjoyed watching your stream. Ooh. You're doing an amazing job. Thank you so much. Well, thank you so much for giving us the early access to it. I really, really appreciate it. It's fucking brilliant. This game is really, really good. This game is absolutely perfect for the kind of horror that I enjoy. That creeping horror, that unnerving dynamic of just constantly just being on your shoulder, just waiting to fucking strike. That whole, is absolutely fantastic. Also, a massive thank you to, oh my god, Dead Good PR, who reached out to me in the first place and was like, hey, would you like to play this game? Because really fucking cool. Really, really fucking cool. I am so thoroughly impressed with this game. It's unreal. I genuinely didn't think I was going to. Because I feel like the trailer brings out so many wild, oh my god, these things, oh, it's in your face, oh, it's stuff. Like, there's a lot of that stuff going on. And then when I'm playing it, I'm like, shit, this is really... It was always described as a psychological horror, and it is a psychological horror. It is fucking brilliant. I am genuinely really impressed with it. I am surprised at how much I'm enjoying this. And, yeah, I would like to very much continue playing it. I would very much like to continue playing it. If it turns out that people don't want to watch it, that is entirely fair. I'll play it offline and I'll just upload it into the YouTube VODs channel and stuff. But if I can play it online, I would fucking love to. Do you know what I mean? It's a labor of love for us. We all love horror games ourselves, and we hope people somehow connect with the game. I don't know about connecting with the game, but I do have like further questions and stuff. Like, I feel like if we play it next week, or even like the week after, for example, one of the first things I would like to do is go and check out the children's story that you were talking about Dr. Eisenbach. Was it Eisenbach? To find out what that story is, because it's evidently something that's quite familiar to yourselves in Germany. Eisenbart. It's something that's quite... Ironbeard. Okay. That's something that's quite familiar to you in Germany, whereas I'm not familiar with it at all. So that is something that I would like to check out and investigate and learn about, you know, so that we can have that in mind as we're going forward and playing the rest of the game, you know. Don't mind if you finish Poppy Playtime, then continue with this. I appreciate that. But we'll do a vote next week when we've done it all, you know, when we've got it all up and running and doing bits and pieces. Also, friends, while we're speaking about, like, I mentioned about the VODs channel there, the VODs channel itself, if you do like watching VODs and stuff like that, YouTube, there we go. I've got my main channel there, which is like a sex education channel, and then thank you very much, Nibrid, the VODs channel. The VODs channel is going to have a mass exodus of VODs this weekend. So this weekend... on the Saturday, I'm going to be putting out all of the VODs that I've got in the drafts, so that all the VODs that go out from next week onwards are all like within 24 hours of each other. This one's going to go out tonight, I would imagine, either tonight or tomorrow morning. So it's available for people. I would like to do it. Yeah, VOD Mania. I think I'm releasing like 10 or 12 VODs this weekend. But anyway, it'll all be there. So yeah, friends, if you have enjoyed the game, if you do thoroughly enjoy the game and you've enjoyed the dynamic and you would like to play it yourself or stick it on your wish list, add Infinitum. Oh, it's still on cooldown for 56 seconds. How annoying and tedious. In a second, I'll do that again. But yeah, stick it on there. It's currently 10% off for pre-orders. It goes live tomorrow. It is literally becoming live to the masses tomorrow. I have thoroughly enjoyed it. I have really, really, really fucking enjoyed it. I also love the detail that the devs have gone into. Excuse me. I've really loved the detail that devs have gone into in regards to having postcards from the time, having the posters on the walls from the time, having names of former soldiers actually on the dog tags in the German soldiers and the French soldiers. They're actual names of actual soldiers from the time. Like, that stuff is so fucking cool. Love that attention to detail. Really, 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 really love that attention to detail. What I'm going to quickly do first is write the names of Killer Queen Rage and Mad Tech. I will now inscribe your names upon the mirror vein properly this time. Your names are now inscribed on the mirror of Invading means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil, and of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Oh God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harr, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. My heart gets so fucking excited for the subscription chant. You know? Right, friends, we are gonna go and raid somebody because I've got a meeting very, very shortly. But before we go and raid somebody, could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel, you beautiful individuals. Let me have a quick look at who we're gonna go and throw some love at. Mods, thank you so much for all that you do. Thanks so much for all the love, all the help that you have both in and out of stream. You are glorious and fantastic, and I love you very, very dearly. Apart from Biohazard, who's a git. Let me have a look at who we can go and throw some love to. Oh, anyone else playing something delightfully spooky? Oh, I'll tell you what I'll do. As this is an ad infinitum stream, let's go have a look at who we can throw some love at to that's also playing this. Let's go see this person. Who's this person? Yeah, let's go see this person. Let's go see this person. This is another person playing the game, so we might as well go and throw some love, all right? Friends, if you're a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you are not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. That's the first bot of vanity raid message for subscribers. The second bot of vanity raid message for non-subscribers. How long is this supposed to be? Okay. Let's go raid this person. I don't know this person, but they're playing the game, and they seem like a wonderful individual. So let's go throw them some love, shall we? Let's go throw them some love. All right. Raid. Lisa Eli. Let's go raid Lisa Eli, who is a voice actor from the UK, owner of 2 German Shepherds, and is also playing this game. So let's go throw them some love. Let's go give them some sweet, tender administrations of joy. All right? All right? Friends, thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much. The raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties. Thank you so much for spending your time here. Thanks so much for the follows. Big thanks to Red Clay Skull for coming in and saying hi and giving us some tidbits of information about the game. That was very, very cool. We appreciate that. We very much appreciate that. All right? We're going to go see somebody completely new now. I don't know this person, but they're playing the game, and they seem like a very interesting individual, so we're going to go throw them some love, all right? Don't forget that this game does go live tomorrow. That's the 14th of September. We're going to go, if you would like to check it out, it is available at Infinitum. There we go. You're more than welcome to stick it on your wish list or what have yous. I really, really appreciate it. Friends, I'll be back tomorrow at 7 p.m. BST. That's 7 p.m. British time, where we'll be chatting some shit, no doubt, because that's the kind of thing that we tend to do on a Thursday evening, all right? As for this, we'll be playing this next Wednesday, potentially, after we finish Poppy Playtime, but we'll see. We'll see what goes on, see what happens, all right? Until then, you beautiful beans, don't do anything I wouldn't do, because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. All right, we'll see you all later. Bye-bye-bye-bye.
I think I've got them all. Brilliant.
Well, this is a tomb.